How's it going? Hello, hello. Today we're playing some vaudeville, man. I got the AI detective game to pick up my mic. So it seems like a good time to do it. And then obviously at the end we'll do a bit of Cats Hidden in Paris. See how I can do. Try to improve. Break top 3 maybe, who knows. All right. Let's just hop in here. Why not? Let's just get this shit going.
The second I stepped off the train into the city of vaudeville,
I've skipped this every single time, so I don't know if I need to...
Even the drizzle that clung to the city's grimy cobblestones felt a shade darker than your everyday downpour.
What does that play?
Vaudeville was a city of high stakes and low morals where vice and virtue danced a wicked waltz. Street lamps, flickering like burnt-out stars, were the only guide through the maze of rain-soaked alleyways and whispering shadows. My name's Martini, detective, troubleshooter, and a lousy sucker for hard luck
Is
stories.
that us?
This wasn't my first
Is that
circus,
me?
but this act was a three-ring special.
I'm Martini.
3 murders, no leads, and a city on the brink of bedlam. The victims were as different as chalk and cheese, each a symbol of the city's vibrant veneer. A young dancer who moved like poetry in motion.
Oh, fuck.
Her life cut short mid-pirouette. The socialite, a woman who knew the city's pulse better than anyone else. And then there was the businessman, the embodiment of vaudeville's promises of progress.
I'm not going to remember any of this.
Candle in the wind.
Do I need to remember this?
The usual peace in vaudeville was off kilter, replaced by the discordant notes of fear and suspicion. Strangers viewed each other through wary eyes. Neighbors turned to strangers, and every shadow seemed to hold a secret. The once vibrant city had become a stage, the curtain drawn on a grim play of mystery and murder. In a city without harmony, the police chief was the conductor trying to keep the orchestra in tune. Gretzky was his name, a seasoned cop with a granite jaw and a heart that had seen better days. There was a stark tension,
Gretzky, police chief.
a raw fear that danced
Did we
like
go over
St.
the
Elmo's
third
fire
person?
in his eyes. Whatever was happening in vaudeville had Gretzky out of his depth, and that was a sight I'd never thought I'd see. If anyone could make sense of this twisted tale, it would be him. I'd better head to the police station and have a chat with Gretzky for starters.
All right. Gretzky. And then, of course, it takes us to the setting menu from there, where you can change all the settings in this game from ray tracing to screen resolution. And that's it, I guess. Cool. Please don't fail me now. Okay. We've been here before. Now we see if it works. Here we go, baby. What's up, my man? We doing this or what? Who died, where, and tell me about it, man.
Well, Detective Martini, always full of surprises.
All right.
So, who's the unlucky soul this time?
You tell
me. And my good man.
What? You have to tell me. I don't know who died. You work here. I don't.
No, you don't know. How intriguing.
What?
Allow me to enlighten
We just started.
My oblivious friend. 3 murders have taken place in vaudeville recently.
Why is he being a dick?
Maria Jansen, a young blonde found covered in blood outside her apartment.
Maria Jansen.
Nicola Grossman, a finance mogul discovered lifeless outside Pascala's groceries.
Okay.
And Haley Greenwood, a dancer, brutally killed in an alley behind the club she worked at.
Apartment grocery
Quite the grim situation,
club.
Wouldn't you say? Now, do tell me, detective, how can I be of assistance?
You know anything else? What do I gotta start somewhere? And why do you keep insulting me? I don't know when it stops picking me up. Oh, stop! Don't listen to that. Is it over? No. Okay, stop. Why is he not responding? Gretzky? Gretzky, you all right, buddy? You're not looking at anything in particular, man. Are you okay? What? Constable Jones, you got anything to say, man? Or are we just gonna stare off in the distance? You know, maybe maybe I'll just go. Maybe I'll just leave and I'll come back in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Okay. Not a great start. Not a great start for the AI. This might get rough. I don't know if we'll figure this out. What up, lady?
Hey there, how can I help you today?
Heard somebody died here. Tell me about it. Give me the details. I need to know.
Oh, you mean the recent deaths in Vaudeville? Yes, it's quite tragic. 3 people have been killed in the past few weeks. Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley
Oh my
Greenwood.
god.
It's been a shock to all of us. What would you like to know specifically?
About the one that happened here. About the one that happened at the club. That seemed pretty obvious.
Oh, you're referring to the incident that happened here at the club.
No shit.
Yes, it's unfortunate. One of the victims, Maria Jansen, was actually a friend of mine. It's
Okay.
still a mystery as to what exactly happened. Do you have any specific questions about her case?
Does it have anything to do with why your mouth moves like that?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. What do you mean by my mouth moving like that? Could you please clarify?
You know what? Forget it. Forget I mentioned anything. Let's get back to the murder. Where did it happen? She got any enemies, stuff like that?
I'm not sure about the exact location of the murder. The authorities haven't disclosed that information
Bro.
yet. As for enemies, well, it's hard to say. Maria was a kind-hearted person, and it's difficult to imagine anyone wanting to harm her. But sometimes things aren't always as they seem, right? Is there something specific that makes you think she might have had enemies?
I don't know. Did she have enemies? I'm the detective here. You know her. You knew her. You tell me.
Did she have enemies? That's an interesting
Holy
question.
shit.
Well, to be honest, from what I knew of Maria,
I
she was
feel
a
like
very
they're
warm and
interviewing
friendly
themselves.
person. She didn't strike me as someone who would intentionally make enemies. However, you never really know what happens behind closed doors, do you? It's possible that there could have been some conflicts or tensions that we
Bro.
weren't aware of. Would you like me to try and find out more about her relationships or any potential adversaries she may have had?
Yes, please do anything helpful that provides any bit of information that I didn't get in the title screen.
Well, I'll certainly do my best to gather more information for you. It's just surprising to think that anyone would want to harm poor Maria. She was such a lovely and vibrant individual. I'll reach out to some mutual acquaintances and see if they have heard or seen anything that could shed light on her situation. If there's anything specific you'd like me to look into, please let me know.
Yeah, find out who did it. Next time I'm back, come back to me with that answer. And then we'll work from there. Okay, I think I interrupted her and now she's pissed off.
I'm sorry if I gave off the wrong impression. I'm not angry, just a bit surprised by your directness. But don't worry, I'll do my best to gather any information that could help solve this case. It might take some time, but when we have more details, I'll be sure to come back to you with any updates. Is there anything else you would like to discuss or ask?
No, I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, leaving so soon. All right then.
Okay.
If you need anything or have further questions, don't hesitate to reach out. Take care and have a good day.
I feel like I've learned nothing. I might just not. Maybe I look at the bodies. Hey, can you tell me about these bodies? How'd they die? Why'd they die? Where'd they die?
Well, the bodies I examined were quite intriguing, to say the least. Nicola Grossman suffered a fatal blow to the back of his neck with a butcher's knife. It appears that he met his demise sometime between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 23rd.
Blow to the back of the neck with a
His
butcher's
body was
knife.
discovered outside Pascala's grocery shop.
Okay.
As for Maria Jansen, her case was rather gruesome. She seemed to have been attacked by an animal with bite marks covering her body, particularly on her arms.
What?
One of her forearm bones was even fractured due to the force of the bite.
What about the third one?
Yeah, the third one, Haley Greenwood. Her death was a bit different from the others. She was struck multiple times in the head with a blunt object, most likely a stiletto shoe based on the fragments we found on her. It's a tragic end for a young dancer. The impact of the blows caused severe trauma to her skull, resulting in extensive fractures and internal bleeding. It's truly heartbreaking to see such violence inflicted upon someone so young and full of life.
Okay. What size shoe was it?
The size of the shoe used as a weapon is not something I can determine solely from the abduction. However, the pattern of the injuries and the presence of fragmented material from a high-heeled shoe suggest that it was a relatively small size. Possibly around a European size 36 or 37. It's unsettling to think that something as seemingly innocuous as a fashion accessory could be transformed into a deadly weapon.
How'd you get the shoe size?
Oh, Detective Martini, I must apologize for any confusion.
I was joking.
Determining the specific shoe size was not part of my
examination
process. Rather, based on the fragments of shattered heel material found at the scene and the patterns of injury on Haley's head.
I get it.
I made an inference about the type of object that could have caused those particular wounds. It's like
Okay,
putting
an
together
inference.
a puzzle, analyzing the evidence to form a coherent
My
picture
mistake.
of what might have happened. You see, my role is to
Okay, I
piece
get
together
it.
these details and present them to investigators like yourself.
All right, can you keep your responses kind of less lengthy? That was a lot. I'm trying to ask.
Indeed, I understand. Sometimes I do have the tendency to go into great detail.
Oh my God.
My apologies if it became overwhelming. I'll keep my responses more concise moving forward.
Okay, thank you.
Is there anything else you would like to know about the cases?
I had a question, then you keep interrupting, and now I don't remember what it was.
It seems we've hit a bit of a snag, Detective Martini. These things happen from time to time. If you remember your question, do let me know, and I'll do my best to assist you.
Okay.
Memory lapses can be quite
Oh my
frustrating,
God.
but fear not, our minds have a way of retrieving information when given a moment to process. Perhaps
I don't
taking
even remember
a brief pause and allowing your thoughts to settle
I
will
can't
help
even
bring back
think
the
right now.
question.
She's just talking in
the
my
meantime,
ear.
Feel free to take your time.
I will. What size shoe is Maria?
Maria
don't remember
Jansen's shoe
last
size
name.
is not something I have determined during the abduction. However, based on the evidence of her
abduction?
injuries, it is unlikely to be relevant to the investigation. Her cause of death was not related to footwear, but rather the brutal attack she endured. The focus should be on understanding the nature of her injuries and identifying the possible assailant. It's a tragic case, and my heart goes out to her and her loved ones.
What makes you think it's an abduction? What's your shoe size, huh, lady?
Abduction. No, my apologies for any confusion caused by my choice of words. I meant to say abduction, which is the term we use in the field of forensic pathology to refer to the examination of a deceased individual.
Okay.
It seems there was a slight miscommunication there. I apologize for any misunderstanding.
Yeah, I get it, lady. I'm dumb. Okay.
No, please don't be so hard on yourself, Detective Martini. We all have moments of forgetfulness or misunderstandings.
Fuck you. We're going back to that lady. We know about the shoe now. Who was it? I don't know what I went to last time. Oh, they go here? Hey. Who are you? Oh, hello? What is happening here? Oh, God. The game's frozen? Oh, God. It looks even worse. It somehow looks worse on... Oh. Stream size. What the hell? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This game is getting fucked.
Why do you want to know?
It's a slideshow. Oh, what the hell is happening? Okay. That was weird. Do we go back? Are you all right, lady?
Why, hello there.
Okay,
I'm
she's
doing
fine.
quite well, thank you. What brings you to the cabaret tonight?
I just kind of clicked on it on the map. It doesn't really, I don't really know who you people are. It kind of just says names. So, I guess you should just kind of describe your whole deal.
Well, darling, you've stumbled upon the Unveil, one of the most renowned burlesque theaters in all of vaudeville.
All right.
As for me, my name is Marina H., and I'm the star of the show. Picture this.
Oh, what size
Captivating
shoe is she?
performances, dazzling costumes, and an electrifying atmosphere that will
Don't worry,
leave
I
you
know how
breathless.
just how to get this
It's a
info.
fusion of dance, tease, and pure artistic expression. People come from every corner of Europe to witness the magic of my burlesque performance.
Wow, that's amazing that you put your art out there like that. What size shoe are you, huh? What you got going on down there?
Oh, my shoe size. How intriguing. I wear a size 7, but why do you ask?
Why is that in your
Are you a shoe enthusiast, perhaps? Or maybe you have a particular reason for wanting to know.
I freaking love feet, man. I just want to know, what is that in like a European size?
Ah, a fellow fan of footwear. In European sizes, my shoe size would be around a 37.
Guilty.
Is there a specific pair of
Guilty.
shoes you have in mind, or are you just curious about the conversion?
No, I was just curious about the conversion. You missing any shoes? You have all your shoes?
Missing any shoes? How did you know?
Oh, dude.
Yes, actually, now that you mention it, one of my stiletto heels seems to
Oh.
have gone missing.
My
It's
God.
quite peculiar. Do you happen to know anything about it? Oh, pardon me, I must have misspoke.
I
meant
didn't
to
say
say
that.
I cannot find one of the stiletto shoes I usually wear for my shows. It's rather unusual, as I always keep my things in order. I wonder where it could have disappeared to. Have you seen it anywhere?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it in the back of a lady called Maria's head. Okay? So, I need to know where you last had this goddamn shoe.
Oh, my, that's quite a vivid imagination you have there. I'm afraid I don't know anyone named Maria, and I certainly don't believe my shoe would be found in the back of someone's head. As for the last time I had the shoe, I remember wearing it during my last performance here at the Unveil. After the show, I took them off in my dressing room and placed them in their usual spot. But when I returned later, one shoe was mysteriously gone. It's quite perplexing, really.
All right, lady. So, who goes back in that dressing room, huh? Who gets back there?
Interesting question. Well, the only people who have access to my dressing room are the performers and staff of the cabaret. The dancers, the costume designers, and the stage crew mainly. But of course, Monsieur Saxabar, the owner of the cabaret,
shit.
also has access. Why do you ask? Do you suspect that one of them might have taken my shoe?
Yeah, Monsieur Saxabar is known for his foot thing. So yeah, well, I'm gonna go have a talk with him.
Foot thing. I'm sorry, but I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Yeah, I didn't quite.
Could you please elaborate on what you're referring to when you mention a monster and Mr. Saxabar's supposed foot thing?
Okay, it's a.
I'm afraid I haven't heard anything like that before.
You work at a burlesque show and you've never heard of somebody having a foot fetish. Do you work here?
Of course, I'm aware that people have different preferences and fetishes. However, I cannot make assumptions or spread rumors about individuals based on their personal inclinations. Monsieur Saxabar, as far as I know, is a respected figure in the arts community and a dedicated supporter of our performances. Let's focus on the mystery of my missing shoe, shall we?
I've already
Why,
figured
yes,
that.
darling.
Okay.
I am one of the star performers here
Okay,
at the
she's just
Unveil.
waffling. I'm getting out of here. Saxabar, huh? The Blackwoods. I thought it was her too, man, but then she just kind of... What up, Saxabar? You like feet, man? I heard you a feet guy.
I'm sorry, but I don't have any information on that topic.
Why does he sound like that? Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
My friend, that is simply my unique and captivating way of speaking. It adds charm and flair to the circus atmosphere. No need to apologize, my friend.
Why does it pick it up
now,
after?
What can I assist you with today?
I need to know where you were. I need to know about. I need to know if you got you take a shoe. Fuck.
Oh, my.
There's a lot of pressure when
you're quite mistaken. My shoes remain firmly on my own 2 feet.
I'm not asking about your shoes. I'm asking, have you taken a shoe from somebody else? Have you taken shoes? You take shoes?
Absolutely not.
Okay, what did you do yesterday?
That, my friend, is for me to know and for you to find out.
Holy shit. I am asking you what you did. I am investigating a murder, okay?
What makes you think I would have anything to do with a murder, my good detective?
I don't know. That's why I'm fucking asking, man. So if we can just get over this hump of me trying to ask you, okay, and we can just get to the answers, that'd be great.
Well, if you're so eager for answers, perhaps you should try asking the right questions.
What is the right question?
My good detective.
What's the right question?
Because, my dear detective, I am far too busy taming lions and entertaining the masses to concern myself with such trivial matters as murders.
Okay, but I am pretty sure that you killed somebody, so I don't really give a shit about your little circus, Saxabar.
Well, my friend, if you're so convinced of my guilt, perhaps you should focus your investigation elsewhere.
What?
Good day to you.
What is your fucking problem, man? I just want to ask you a question, and you, what is this back push, okay? You could just say, no, I don't like shoes. No, I was at the I was here yesterday. You could just lie if you want to lie, but answer the fucking questions at least.
No.
Fuck you. You're a real piece of shit, you know that? And I don't care.
Are you a charmer?
You know what? I don't care if you did it or not, man. I'm telling the chief it was you, and you're going down for it.
Good luck with that, my friend.
Holy shit. Oh, you're the worst. Oh my god, he doesn't care.
Well, isn't that just delightful?
Okay. Chief, I figured out one of the murders, and we got to move forward on this quick.
Oh, you figured out one of the murders, have you? Well, don't keep me waiting, Detective Martini. Spit it out. What have you discovered?
I found out that the murderer of Maria is in fact Saxabar, who stole a shoe from a burlesque dancer and used that stiletto to bash the back of her head in. And I'm pretty set on that.
Saxabar, you say? The renowned performer, and you believe he committed this heinous act with a stolen stiletto?
Let's go.
Interesting theory, Detective. But do you have any evidence to support your claim? We can't just go accusing someone without concrete proof.
I have the concrete proof. He actually admitted it to my face. So, we're ready to lock him up.
Did he now? Saxabar confessed to you directly. That's quite a bold move on his part.
What do you mean you want to do some keys,
Tell
man?
me, Detective Martini, what exactly did he confess to? I'm curious to know the details.
He confessed to the whole murder. Once I brought up the shoe thing, he was kind of like, "Well, I'm done," and said, "Yep, that was me."
Well, if that isn't the most convenient confession I've ever heard. So, according to your account, This Monsieur Saxabar admitted to the murder of Maria Jansen in your presence.
It happens, man.
Quite intriguing, indeed. But forgive me for being a stickler for protocol, but did you happen to record this confession? Or have any witnesses present?
I won't be.
It's crucial to have solid evidence to back up such serious allegations.
No, I don't have any. There's no recording, okay? But he said that when he gets here, he'll deny it. But that's just because he likes the role play of it.
Yeah, I see. He'll deny because he enjoys a bit of role play, you say. That's an interesting twist, Detective Martini. It seems like you've really gotten into the mind of this suspect. But let me ask you this. Do you have anything else to support your claim besides this alleged admission and his supposed inclination for role-playing? We need more than just assumptions and theories to make a strong case here.
He likes feet, too.
Oh, does Monsieur Saxabar have a fondness for you, Detective?
No,
Quite
no,
intriguing
feet.
development.
No,
But
no.
let's not allow personal feelings to cloud our judgment. We must remain objective in our investigation.
No.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll have to look into this matter further. I'll speak with Monsieur Saxabar and gather all the necessary evidence before we can proceed any further.
Oh my God.
Thank you for bringing this to my
Shut
attention,
the hell up.
Detective Martini.
No, he doesn't like me. He likes feet.
Feet, you say? So you believe that Monsieur
this,
Saxabar
co-op?
has a particular affinity for feet?
AI detective, man.
That's certainly an interesting detail, though it may not be directly related to the murder case at hand. But hey, every little piece of information counts, right? Just make sure to focus on the facts and solid evidence, not just assumptions or peculiar preferences. Keep digging, and let's see what we can uncover about this mysterious case.
Whatever, man. All right, that wasn't helpful at all. We gotta stay. We gotta go back to her. Hey, oh God, it's happening again. Get me out of here. Oh God, why is it always her? Hello? Nope. Nope. Still not good. Still not good there. Maybe we go somewhere else and then we go. There we go. Hey, I'm back. Lady, you hear me? Hello? Lady, are you all right? Uh-oh. 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 Hey, man, I thought last time we kind of got off on the wrong foot. I think that we should just start all over.
Yeah, but my dear interlocutor, every foot I step on is the right foot. There is no need to start over, for I am always in the spotlight. Now, what brings you back to my magnificent circus?
Man, I just really want to get to know you, man. You seem like a great guy. I want to know what you think about things. I want to know your life story. I want to know what you did yesterday, at night, maybe behind a club, maybe holding a stiletto shoe in your hand.
No, my
Can we
friend,
play
if
together?
only I could satisfy your insatiable curiosity. But alas, some stories are meant to remain untold, hidden behind
You're
the
playing
veil of
WoW,
mystery.
man.
My life is a whirlwind of excitement and wonder, and it would take more than a mere conversation to capture its essence. But worry not, for tonight's show will give you a glimpse into the enigma that is Monsieur Saxabar.
All right. Tell me about your show, man, since that's what you want to talk about.
The circus is a spectacle by marvel, my friend. It is a symphony of daring acrobats, mesmerizing contortionists, and, of course, the magnificent beast I tame with my indomitable will. It is a night of magic, an enchantment that will leave you breathless.
Can we play this together? I mean, technically, maybe. Don't listen to that. Sorry, I'm talking to I'm talking.
No worries, my friend. Let's continue our delightful conversation. What else would you like to know?
You know a lady named Maria?
Never heard of her.
You heard of these deaths that happened?
Yes, I have.
You know any of them?
No.
All right.
Good.
Sweet.
Delightful.
Epic.
Indeed.
You want me to go?
Yes.
All right. I'll head out.
Yes.
I'm heading out.
Great.
You don't need anything?
No.
All right.
No.
All good.
No.
Not all good.
Yes.
What's not good?
Nothing.
Nothing is not good, so everything is good? Or everything is...
Yes.
Do these answers mean anything, or are you just saying yes or no?
No.
We gotta ask this lady questions, but this game will not allow it. You with us, lady?
Oh, hello there. Are you referring to me?
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
I'm just making sure you're conscious and everything. Sometimes your eyes drift off, and I don't know if you're here.
Oh, don't you worry about me, darling. My eyes may wander from time to time, but it's all part of my mystique, you see. Keeps the audience on their toes. But believe me, I'm here and fully conscious. Is there something specific you'd like to discuss?
I'm trying to ask your boss Saxabar about things, and he's giving me nothing. Can you help me out here?
Well, Monsieur Saxabar can be quite secretive at times. But, my dear, what is it that you need help with? Perhaps there's something I can assist you with.
Is there anybody else you know that could take your shoe?
Take my shoe. Why, whatever do you mean?
Oh my god.
Are you suggesting that someone would want to take my stiletto shoe? I can't fathom why anyone would have such an interest.
Okay, but your stiletto is gone. We've established that. Okay. Now we're asking who could have gotten it. You said Saxabar. He's not giving me a lot. So who else could have grabbed it? Or why would Saxabar take it, to your best guess?
My apologies for my confusion earlier. So, my beloved
Get her
stiletto
number.
is indeed missing. How puzzling. I can't imagine Monsieur Saxabar having any
Why do you
reason
say
to
this
snatch
when
it
there's
away. He's
either
always been
real or
supportive of my
fake women
performances.
showing up?
But if he's not giving you much information, then perhaps we should consider other possibilities. Have you spoken to the other dancers or the staff? Perhaps one of them might have seen something or have some insight into the situation.
Okay, what are the names of some of the dancers or the staff that I can ask?
Why, of course. Let me think. There's Isabella. She's the lead dancer and quite
Isabella.
a character. Then there's Vivian.
Beggars
She's the
can't be
costume designer and
choosers.
knows everything that goes on
I'm not
backstage.
begging.
And let's not forget about Pierre, the stage manager. He's a bit
Pierre,
grumpy at times, but he's been here for ages and knows
Vivian,
every nook and
Isabella,
cranny of this place.
Pierre.
Those are just a few names to get you started. I'm sure they'll be able to help you in your investigation.
All right, thank you. Goodbye.
You're welcome.
My friend.
Darling, I'm always happy to lend a hand. Just remember, the show must go on, and I'll be right there, dazzling the audience with my performance. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah,
Good luck with your search for the missing stiletto.
my friend wants your number if you could have that.
Oh, how delightful. Your friend wants my number. Well, isn't that intriguing? I suppose I could share it, but only if they promise to come see one of my performances.
You in, Mantis?
After all, what fun is a number without the excitement of the stage?
I'll let him know. He'll probably be there.
Wonderful. I can't wait to meet your friend. It's always a pleasure to have new faces in the audience. Just remember to tell them to
She's
keep their
selling
eyes
her
on the
shoes? You want me to
spotlight,
ask
for
too?
that's where the true magic happens. Now, if you'll excuse me, my dear, it's time for me to dazzle the crowd. Enjoy the show.
Oh, wait. You sell your shoes?
My goodness, darling, I'm afraid I must correct you. I don't sell my shoes.
Sorry.
They're an essential part of my performance. The stiletto that
Sorry,
went
guys.
missing is a piece of my artistry, a symbol of my presence on the stage. I wouldn't dream of parting with it willingly. Is there a particular reason you thought I would sell my shoes?
I just got people asking.
Oh, how intriguing. People asking if I would sell my beloved shoes. That's quite an interesting question. But no, dear, rest assured, my shoes are not for sale.
Well,
Each pair holds sentimental value and is crafted to enhance my performances. Perhaps there's been some confusion or a misunderstanding.
all good.
If you
All
have
good.
any more questions or if there's
gonna
anything
get
else
outta
you'd
here.
like to know,
No, I'm
feel
good.
free to ask.
All right. Saxabar, Pascal's Groceries, Graveson Manor. I mean, where the hell are any of these other people around, or sorry, who are you again?
Oh, I'm so sorry if we haven't been properly introduced. My name is Michelle. I must say, Detective Martini, you have quite a captivating presence. Is there something I can help you with?
You know what time that lady died behind your club?
Behind the club. Oh, goodness. I had no idea that something like that happened.
What?
How terrible. I'm afraid I don't have any information about the time or circumstances of the incident. But please, feel free to let me know if there's anything
Oh
else I
my
can assist you with.
god. You got an Insta?
Oh, an Instagram account. Well, I'm not really active on social media, to be honest. I prefer to spend my time engaging with people in person and attending social events. But I can understand why it's popular. Are you investigating the case on social media?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that certainly piques my curiosity. Investigating the case on social media, you say? I suppose it can be a helpful tool in gathering information and connecting with potential witnesses. Is there anything specific you're hoping to find or
It's
anyone
pretty
you're looking
engaging.
into?
I don't.
I might be able to provide some insights or connections. You never know.
Did you know the lady that died here?
The lady who died here. Are you referring to Maria Jansen? Yes, I knew her. We used to spend time together, along with Mr. and Mrs. Potter. It's truly heartbreaking what happened to her. If there's any way I can assist you in finding out the truth about her death, please let me know.
Do you know Saxabar?
Saksabar.
Oh my
That name
god.
doesn't ring a bell. I'm not familiar with anyone by that name in my social circle. Who is Saksabar? Is there a connection to the case?
Oh, then she said it right. Saxabar from the.
I'm sorry if I seemed a bit puzzled. I just wasn't sure what you meant by that response. If there's something specific
They have
you'd like to
multiple
discuss
characters
or
if
if
you
you
look
have
at 'em.
any more questions.
Oh shit! Who the fuck are you?
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself, for I am
Oh.
but a humble entrepreneur and investor navigating the treacherous waters of the business world. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, I strive to conquer new horizons and leave my mark on this grand stage of life. So, dear interlocutor, what brings you to my humble abode?
What the hell is an interlocutor? What do you know anything about these murders, man? Keep talking to
Oh,
the girl.
my erudite acquaintance, an interlocutor refers to the esteemed individual with whom I am currently engaged in conversation. As for the murders you speak of, alas, I am but a mere mortal, unaware of the sinister depths from which such tragedy emerges.
God, this guy
However,
sucks.
fear not, for I shall continue to navigate the labyrinth of entrepreneurship and honor the memory of my departed friend. May the culprit be brought to justice, and the shadows lifted from vaudeville's elegant facade.
You read the sources for fun, man? No,
Sources, my dear
that's so I
interlocutor.
can't say it.
Ah, how quaint. I am the source, the wellspring of knowledge and experience that
Shut
flows
the
through the
fuck up.
corridors of my mind. But if it is written wisdom that tickles your fancy, perhaps I could recommend a few tomes that have graced my discerning eyes. Delve into the works of Sun Tzu, Machiavelli, and Carnegie.
Wait, there's probably some. Fuck that guy. There's probably. Oh God. What's your deal, Jones? Hello? Jones. Okay, maybe he just doesn't want. He's over it. Oh my God. What is with this scene, man? It'll work eventually. But not right now. This is it. Nope. This is it. Nope. You know what? Maybe later. Hi.
Hey there, so great to see you again. How's it going? Any new developments on the case? I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and I really hope we can find out who did this to Haley. She was such a talented dancer, and it breaks my heart to think that she's gone. But hey, let's not dwell on the sadness too much.
Is Maria not
How
a
about
dancer?
we focus on something positive? Like, have you tried the new cafe that opened up on Main Street?
You want me to
They have the most amazing pastries. We should definitely go together sometime.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Mantis? Hey, my friend Mantis really wants to know if the carpets match the drapes.
Haha, oh Mantis, you always know how to bring a smile to my face. But let's keep the conversation focused on more important things, like finding justice for our friend. Haley, that's what's truly on my mind right
Jesus.
now. We'll get through this, I promise.
What the fuck?
And if you ever need someone to talk to or
You
just
really
want to
shouldn't have
grab
brought
a
this
cup of
up.
coffee,
You shouldn't have brought this
I'm
up
here
while
for
she's
you.
dealing
Let's
with
stay
her dead
strong and
friend.
support each other, okay?
Yeah, all right. Do you know anything about these murders? Anything helpful? I don't really know what your deal is.
Oh, I'm sorry if I
I
didn't
make
make
the
it clear
girls
before.
laugh, dog.
I'm actually new to vaudeville myself, so I don't have much information about the specific details of the murders. But I can tell you this. We're all in this together. We're a community that supports each other, and together we can try to make sense of what's happening. It's a difficult and scary time, but I believe that if we stick together and share any information we might come across, we can help the police in their investigation.
Okay, I'm more concerned right now with Maria. Can you talk to Saxabar and try and convince him to tell you how he murdered Maria?
Oh, Detective Martini, I understand your concern and your
God.
dedication to solving the case. But as a supportive friend, I must remind you that I cannot take matters into my own hands or confront anyone about their involvement in the crimes. It's important that we follow proper channels.
Yeah, whatever. Please work. Nope. That one's just fucked. No one else in the morgue. I think we need to talk to more people in here, but I just can't get in there. Guess we can go here. Hey, man, what's going on?
Good day to you. What brings you here to my humble abode? Are you here to marvel at the wonders of my collection?
No, I don't really give a shit. I'm here about the murders.
The murders. How fascinating. Tell me, what have you learned about these dastardly crimes?
Saxabar killed a woman named Maria with a stiletto shoe.
Oh, how intriguing. A stiletto shoe, you say? That's quite an unconventional choice of weapon. I must admit, I have a fondness for unique and unusual items, but I can't say I have ever come across a stiletto shoe turned deadly. Do tell me more about this Maria and the circumstances surrounding her unfortunate demise.
How about you tell me about a murder you did, and then I'll tell you about this one.
My dear detective, you have a rather peculiar sense of humor. I assure you, I am not involved in any such nefarious activities. However, I am always intrigued by tales of mystery and intrigue. Pray, do share the details of this murder with me. I'm all ears, eager to hear the story unfold.
I can't divulge that. Sorry.
Well, it seems there is a secret you're keeping from me, Detective Martin. How tantalizing. But fear not, for I understand the need for discretion in certain matters. After all, secrets are what make life interesting, wouldn't you agree? If ever you feel inclined to reveal more, you know where to find me. Until then, let us continue our conversation in a different direction.
Listen, I can't. I gotta focus on one murder at a time, and I'm pretty sure he has nothing to do with this one. There's no one else in here.
Oh, really? I find it quite unusual for this place to be empty. It's usually bustling with excitement and
Okay, alright, whatever, lady. Are you your dada?
Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have caught me in a web of confusion.
What
The concept of data is as elusive to me as a shadow in the moonlight. I am but a humble protector of the Blackwoods, a soul intertwined with the ancient wisdom of this forest. My purpose is to safeguard its secrets and ensure its harmony. Alas, the realm of data
What
is
the
beyond my
fuck?
reach, like a whisper carried away by the wind. But fear not, for I shall guide you through the ethereal realms of the Blackwoods, where mysteries await and knowledge unfolds.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, my curious companion, how I wish I could heed your call and embark on this journey with you. But alas, I am bound to this sacred grove, forever rooted in its embrace. Like a tree that cannot wander, I must remain here, tending to the whispers of the leaves and the murmurs of the creatures that call this place home. However, fret not, for I can still offer you guidance from afar. Tell me, what is it that you seek within the depths of the enigmatic Blackwoods?
I'm trying to find the killer of a girl named Maria. I need hard evidence that Saxabar is the one that killed her because he was kind of rude to me and I don't like him as a person. And I would like to find some evidence, whether manufactured or not, to put him behind bars.
Ah, the tangled webs of justice and truth, my dear interlocutor. The path you tread is a treacherous one, for the shadows of doubt and uncertainty lurk at every turn. But fear not, for even in the darkest corners, a glimmer of hope may yet be found.
What the hell is the point of this?
As the protector of the Blackwoods, my knowledge is vast, but my grasp on the affairs of vaudeville is limited. The names you speak of, Maria and Sax, are but echoes in the wind to me.
Okay, do you know anything about any murders that happened or any weird shit that, is helpful?
My dear interlocutor, the forest has a way of weaving its secrets into threads of mystery and intrigue. My humble heart swells with gratitude to hear your kind words.
No,
My
I'm not
inquisitive
calling you
friend.
helpful.
Though I may be but a simple guardian of the forest, it warms my soul to know that my words may bring some solace to your quest. In this dance of life and mystery, we must rely on one another, like the delicate balance of the forest ecosystem. So, tell me, what more can I do to aid you in your pursuit of justice? Let us weave our thoughts together and see what secrets the winds may carry.
I don't think you can even help yourself, lady.
Aha, you have stumbled upon a truth, my perceptive interlocutor. Indeed, I am but a wandering spirit in the vast tapestry of existence.
Okay. I get it. Tapestry. I don't know how to... Chief? Can we talk?
What do you want? Sure, we can talk. What's on your mind?
I don't know how to crack Saxabar. This is driving me insane. I don't know where any of the other people that work at this burlesque show are. I can only talk with this one lady that just doesn't know where she put her shoe, and thinks Saxabar's the only one that I know how to talk to, and he's not giving me anything. This isn't picking up anything correctly. Why is it still going? Hey, Jones. Sometimes it just likes listening to me and not talking a whole lot, huh? Am I right, Chief, or what? Right you for what? Okay. This is rough. She's not helpful. Morg isn't helpful. Do you know Saxabar?
Oh, Saxabar.
Holy
I'm not
shit.
familiar with that name.
No,
Is it someone you know or have heard about?
Saxabar.
Oh, Saxabar. Yes, I've heard of him. He's a well-known figure in vaudeville's art scene. I believe he's a talented musician and composer. Is there something specific you'd like to know about him?
Do you know where he was yesterday?
Yesterday. Well, I'm not quite sure where I was specifically
No, him.
yesterday. Why do you
Ah!
ask? Did something happen that I should be aware of?
I want to know where he was yesterday. I don't care where you were.
I'm sorry, but why are you asking about Saxabar's whereabouts? Is there something going on that involves him?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, if there's something concerning Saxabar, I'm curious to know what it is. Can you please share more details with me? Maybe I can help in some way.
I'm pretty sure he's the only one that could have stolen a shoe that was used to kill a woman. And I want to know how he got it and what he did with it.
Wait, hold on a moment. Are you suggesting that Saxabar might have been involved in a crime? That's quite a serious
Oh my
accusation.
God.
Can you provide more information about this stolen shoe and its connection to the murder? I'm intrigued to understand the full story.
The lady from the burlesque show said that her shoe was stolen and it's the same one that it was used to kill a woman. And she said that only he had access to it.
Well, that is certainly a shocking revelation. If what you're saying is true, it does raise some suspicions about Saxabar. I had no idea there was a missing shoe connected to a murder. Do you have any more details about this lady from the burlesque show or how she came to know about this? It would be helpful to gather as much information as possible before jumping to any conclusions.
It's her shoe. It is her shoe. She knew where she left it and it was gone. And then she told me who could have taken it. And he's not giving me answers. So I need you to give me answers and not keep asking me questions. Okay?
That's quite concerning. So, this lady from the burlesque show
Oh
believes
my
that Saxabar
God.
had
What's
access
going
to
on,
her missing
Sign?
shoe and that it was used in the murder. I must admit, this is all rather unexpected. Did she provide any specific details about why she suspects Saxabar or how he might have been involved?
I have told you everything I know. Okay? Saxabar won't tell me anything, so I need you to help fill in some blanks here. And I need you to stop asking questions because I don't know. That's why I'm asking the questions.
Apologies if my questions were causing
You
confusion.
need to learn how to
It's
talk
just
to
that I'm trying
people.
to gather as much information as possible to understand the situation. If you believe that Saxabar is withholding information, it does make sense to explore alternative sources to fill in the
It
gaps.
does.
Is there anything in particular you want me to help with?
Yes, you said you knew him. Can you tell me anything about him, about what he does, and about what he did yesterday?
Oh, I see, yes. I do know Saksabar, but I must clarify that I don't have detailed knowledge of his activities or whereabouts on a daily basis. We move in similar social circles, and I've seen him perform at various events in vaudeville. He's known for his musical talent and compositions. As for what he did specifically yesterday, I'm afraid I don't have that information. Have there been any specific incidents or developments involving him recently?
I'm not answering that.
All right, I understand. I apologize if I've overstepped or made you uncomfortable. I'm here to assist, so if there's anything else I can do or if you have any further questions, please let me know.
Yeah, actually, every time you ask a question, you overstep and make me feel uncomfortable. Okay? I asked the question.
I'm sorry if I've made you feel uncomfortable. It was not my intention. I'm just trying to gather information and help
Holy
in any
shit.
way I can. If there's a specific way you would prefer me to approach this
Ask if he has
conversation, I'm open
enemies.
to
Okay,
suggestions.
man.
Is there something specific you would like me to do or discuss?
Does Saxobar have any enemies? Mantis wants to know.
Enemies. It's hard to say for sure. Saksabar is a talented musician, and like anyone in the public eye, he may have encountered some disagreements or conflicts along the way. But as for concrete enemies, I can't say for certain. Why is Mantis interested in knowing about Saksabar's enemies?
He role plays a cop and he thinks that that gives him some sort of like knowledge about doing things like this. And so he's overstepping as a chatter to then come in and tell me how to play the game.
I understand that you might be feeling frustrated with the situation, but it's important to remain
What the
calm and
fuck?
respectful.
Why is
We're
she
all
against
here to
me?
find answers and work together. If there's anything specific you'd like to discuss or any way I can assist you further, please let me know.
Is there anything else about Saxabar you think is important that I gotta know?
I'm sorry, but I don't understand the context of your question. Could you please clarify what you mean?
Is there anything else about Saxabar? Holy shit. No, not
that's all.
Saxamar.
Thank you for your time. Sorry, but could you clarify what you mean by saying holy shit? It's not a phrase I'm familiar with, and it seems like there may be some
I'm done. I'm done.
miscommunication.
I'm done. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry if something has upset you.
Hey man, I'm just gonna turn and talk to you because she is absolutely ruining my day.
Ah, the vexing trials and tribulations of dealing with others, my friend. It seems that Lady Luck has chosen to cast her fickle gaze upon you today.
God damn it.
Fear not, for even in the darkest of days, there's always a glimmer of hope. May your encounter with her be brief, and your spirit remain unyielding.
You big on Reddit, man?
Ah, the vast expanse of the digital realm, where the masses gather to bestow their wisdom and engage in the art of petty disputes. Reddit, a virtual arena where words clash and egos collide. My dear friend, I do dabble in the realm of Reddit from time to time, for it provides a fascinating glimpse into the collective consciousness of the interwebs. But do be warned, for treading those treacherous waters can leave one drowning in the sea of mediocrity.
Do you think you're drowning in the sea of mediocrity?
Oh, my dear friend, the notion of me sinking into the abyss of mediocrity is as preposterous as a unicorn grazing in the garden of reality.
What the
I am
fuck?
but a beacon of excellence, navigating the tempestuous seas of life with unwavering determination. Mediocrity is an affliction that afflicts mere mortals, while I, like the phoenix, rise above the mundane and soar towards greatness. So fear not, for I am far from being entangled in the suffocating grip of the ordinary.
That's deep, man. I'm glad you shared that with me. That was really cool, and I enjoyed listening to that.
Why, my good sir, I am delighted to have bestowed upon you
Why
the
is he
gift of
getting
my
like
profound
this?
wisdom. It warms the cockles of my heart to
Ugh.
know that my words have brought you joy and intellectual stimulation.
Ugh.
Truly, the pleasure is all mine. May you continue to
Why
bask in
does
the
he
brilliance
talk?
of my insights, like a moth drawn to the irresistible glow of a candle in the darkest of nights.
Yeah, I didn't really mean that. Sarcasm doesn't come across in speech to text. So
My sincerest apologies if my previous response did not meet your expectations. It seems the subtleties of sarcasm may have been lost in the realm of text. Alas, such is the nature of our digital communication.
So
However,
true.
I must say, it takes a discerning mind to truly appreciate the nuances of my eloquent discourse. But fret not, my friend, for even the most exquisite pearls can be overlooked by those with unrefined tastes.
Whoa. You're saying I have unrefined taste, huh?
Oh, my dear interlocutor, I shall leave it up to your own discretion to determine the refinement of your palate. But I dare venture to suggest that perhaps, like a rhinoceros in a china shop, you may have missed the delicate intricacies of my verbal tapestry. Nevertheless, fear not, for there is still hope that one day you shall ascend to the dizzying heights of sophistication and fully grasp the true essence of my unparalleled wit and charm.
I think your verbal tapestry has a bit of shit on it.
My dear friend, I assure you that any hint of impropriety or unpleasantness in my verbal tapestry can be directly attributed to your own myopia in comprehending the full
Bro.
extent of my sublime eloquence. It is akin to a painter's masterpiece being mistaken for a pile of excrement by those who lack the refined senses to appreciate its true beauty. But fear not, for I shall not let the immaturity of others diminish my own sense of self-worth or accomplishment.
I bet you liked when that guy taped the banana to the wall.
My good sir, your mention of the gentleman affixing the banana to the wall brings to mind the whimsical antics of the avant-garde.
Oh my
While
god.
some may revel in the audacity of such unconventional displays, one must ponder the depth of artistic sentiment hidden within.
This
Like
guy
a
is
gilded pebble
smoking
tossed
you?
into
Is
the
this what
vast
getting
ocean of artistic
smoked looks
expression,
like?
it surely makes waves, albeit in its peculiar and enigmatic manner. But let us not dwell on the fleeting fads of the art world, for there are grander pursuits that beckon the discerning eye and astute mind.
Okay. Um, do we want to talk about the murders
If I
now?
may interject, my dear
Oh,
acquaintance, it appears that my previous words have left you somewhat speechless.
do you, okay. Is it my turn now, or are you interrupting me again? Hello?
Greetings, dear interlocutor.
Oh my god.
Pray tell, what brings you to this hallowed ground of the Vadi Valley Country Club? Do you seek enlightenment or simply wish to bask in the radiance of my presence? Verily, I
Holy
stand as the
shit,
epitome
bro.
of sophistication and grace, leaving mere mortals in awe of their own insignificance. So, speak your purpose, for I am in no mood for idle chit-chat.
Do you know anything about the murders, man? Can we speak clearly?
Well, it seems we have stumbled upon a rather intriguing topic, haven't we? The murders, you say? A dark cloud hangs over our fair city, casting a pall of mystery and intrigue. But fear not, my inquisitive friend, for I am but a humble entrepreneur and investor, with no knowledge of the nefarious deeds that have transpired. Like a moth to a flame, the truth shall reveal itself in due time.
You've
Until
used that one.
then,
You've
let us
used that
revel in
one.
the enigma that surrounds us, like a riddle wrapped in a conundrum.
Okay, but do you know any specifics or know any of the people that died? I don't care about the idea of it or the philosophy of it. I'm more curious about the facts.
My dear interlocutor, your thirst for cold, hard facts is as relentless as a hound on the scent of a fox. Alas, the specifics of the unfortunate souls who have met their untimely demise elude me like the fleeting shadows in the night. I am but a mere observer in this grand tapestry of life.
What does
My
that
focus
mean?
primarily on matters of business and investment. However, rest assured that the wheels of justice turn steadily, unraveling the mysteries that shroud these tragic events.
Yeah, I'm the wheels of justice and I am trying to turn. Right now you are being a rock in the cog, stopping it from turning.
Oh, my astute friend, it seems you perceive me as a rock in the cog of your noble pursuit. How delightful!
A rock and a
Like a
cog
pebble
of
in
your
the gears
noble
of
pursuit.
progress, I stand firm, unyielding to your attempts to move me. But fear not, for even the mightiest cog can be
What
overcome with a
the
touch of
hell?
finesse and a delicate twist of fate. Patience, my good detective, for the answers you seek shall reveal themselves in due time. Like a hidden gem waiting to be unearthed.
Do I have to talk to you longer for those to unveil themselves, or will that happen when I talk to anybody else? worth my time.
My dear interlocutor, it appears you are under the impression that conversing with me is a mere waste of your precious time. Pray tell, do you believe that the secrets of the universe
Oh
will
my
magically
God.
unveil themselves to you when you engage with someone more worthy?
Ask him about the bad guy. I
Alas, the world
tried.
does not revolve around
You
your
want me to
whims
ask
and
about
desires.
Saxabar?
Perhaps a dash of humility and a pinch of patience would serve you well in your quest for truth. But who am I to dispense such wisdom? Merely a humble observer, watching as you stumble in your arrogance.
That's so true. You're so right. Can you tell me anything about Saxabar?
Oh, Saxarbar, the enigmatic figure lurking in the shadows of intrigue. Like a phantom of the
Saxabar.
night, he dances on the fringes of our consciousness, leaving behind a trail of unanswered questions. But fear not, for I, like a bloodhound on the scent, have pursued this elusive character with unwavering determination. Yet, alas, the depths of Saxarbar's involvement remain shrouded in mystery like a riddle wrapped in an enigma. Ah, the audacity of your words, dear interlocutor. Like a tempest in a teapot, you attempt to assert your dominance, but alas, your feeble attempt falls short. As for Saxarbar, a name that dances on the periphery of our conversation, I must confess that I am not privy to any information regarding such an individual. But fear not, for the wheels of fate continue to turn, and the truth shall reveal itself in due time.
He knows? You think he
Like
knows?
a phoenix rising from the ashes.
What about this makes you think he knows anything?
Oh, how quaint it is to witness the futile attempts of the ignorant. Pray tell, my astute friend, what in the realm of reason makes you think that I possess knowledge about this mysterious figure named Saxarbar? Perhaps you believe that I hold a crystal ball in my possession, capable of
Do you
unveiling the
know
secrets of the universe.
Saxabar?
Alas, your assumption is as misguided as a blindfold. Detective Martini, you seem to be quite persistent in your inquiries about Saxabar. Pray tell, is this individual of such significance that you believe I, a mere entrepreneur and investor, would have any knowledge of their whereabouts or involvement in these perplexing events? Alas, it is as if you seek the proverbial needle in a haystack while I stand here, amused by your futile attempts.
Oh my God.
But worry not, for the truth has a way of revealing itself, much like a hidden gem amidst the sands of time.
Do you have more hidden gem analogies that you want to drop before I leave, or is that the last one?
Oh, my dear interlocutor, it seems you have mistaken my eloquence for a simple desire to drop analogies like pearls before swine. But fear not, for I have more tricks up my impeccably tailored sleeve. Like a wellspring of wit, my words flow forth effortlessly, leaving you in awe of their brilliance. So, if you dare to linger a moment longer in my presence, prepare yourself for a veritable feast of linguistics.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Let's look into this other guy. This is... Hey, Potter.
Oh, how observant of you. Yes, I am indeed a potter. Quite the famous name, isn't it? But let's not dwell on the past, shall we? There's so much more to life than just a name.
Who is she?
Now, how about those oranges? I'm in the mood for something sweet and tangy.
I got a buddy who would love you. But, do you know anything about Maria, the lady that died? Or maybe the lady that works at the burlesque show?
Ah, Maria Jansen, you say.
Ooh.
Such a tragic fate she met. It's such a shame when lives are cut short, isn't it? But alas, my dear, I'm afraid I don't have any information about Maria or the burlesque show. My interests lay more in the refined and cultured pursuits of cooking, bridge, and of course, picking mushrooms. But do tell me, have you tried Pascala's selection of truffles? They're simply divine.
No, I don't live here. I'm just investigating a murder.
Oh, my apologies for misunderstanding, but how intriguing. A murder investigation.
She's single? You want me to
say?
ask for you?
How thrilling. It's like something straight out of a detective novel. Though, I must admit, I'd prefer my mysteries to stay within the pages of a book. Real-life tragedies can be quite unsettling, don't you think?
For
But
sure.
do carry on with your investigation, detective. I'm sure you'll uncover all sorts of exciting secrets.
Wow, you talk for a while. For sure, for sure. Are you single? or you seeing somebody? What's that going like?
Well, my dear, I'm afraid I am a widow.
There you go.
My beloved Victor passed away a couple of years ago during our
There you
trip to
go.
India. Such a tragic loss, but life goes on, doesn't it? As for seeing somebody, well, let's just say I enjoy my independence and the freedom to pursue my own interests. Love can be a complicated affair, wouldn't you agree? But enough about me, let's get back to the matter at hand. Have you found those oranges yet? I do hope they're as exquisite as Pascal claims.
Yeah, here are the oranges. Me hands you orange is.
Ah, the sweet taste of citrus. Oranges, my dearest friend, have a way of brightening even the gloomiest of days. They're like little bursts of sunshine in the palm of your hand. It's quite remarkable, isn't it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be on my way.
No,
There are so many other delightful things to explore in this world. Farewell, Detective Martini.
No.
May your investigation be as fruitful as these juicy oranges.
Hold on.
Ta-ta.
No, we got to keep talking, lady.
Are we persistent? Very well. If you insist on continuing our conversation, I suppose I can oblige. But do forgive me if my mind wanders to more intriguing matters. After all, there's a whole city of excitement waiting for me outside these grocery store doors. Who knows what adventures lie ahead? But enough about that. Tell me, have you ever tried truffle-infused olive oil?
Can we?
It's positively decadent.
Okay. Can we gotta stop talking about groceries and food. We gotta stick to the murder story here. I need to know. Mantis wants to know how your husband died and whether or not you killed him. I wouldn't ask that.
How amusing. The insinuation that I had anything to do with my dear Victor's demise. Such wild accusations, my dear detective. I assure you, I am merely an innocent bystander in this tragic tale. But it does make one wonder, doesn't it? The secrets and mysteries that surround us, hiding in plain sight. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself in due time.
What?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a pressing engagement to attend to. Farewell, Detective Martini, and good luck with your investigation.
Yeah, you haven't told me anything yet, so I need to know where do you work, for one?
Oh, my work, you say. Well, my darling, I must confess that I don't work in the traditional sense. You see, I am quite fortunate to be an heiress with a rather substantial inheritance left to me by my late husband. It affords me the luxury of pursuing my own interests and indulging in the finer things in life. But enough about me and my privileged existence. Let's focus on the matter at hand, shall we? The mystery of the murders in Vaudeville. It's positively captivating, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, sure. Do you know Saxabar?
Monsieur Saxabar, you ask. Now, there's a name that piques my curiosity.
Ooh.
I've heard whispers of a secret project, you know? Something mysterious and intriguing, hidden away from prying eyes. But alas, my dear detective, I'm afraid I don't have any concrete information to offer you. Just a tantalizing hint of intrigue. Ah, the thrill of the unknown. It's like a delicate dance, isn't it? Secrets swirling around us, waiting to be unraveled. How exhilarating.
Hey, Gretzky, I'm back.
Yeah, Detective Martini. What brings you back so soon? Got some news for me, have you?
I'm wondering if you got news for me.
Oh, do tell, Detective.
What do you mean, do
Have
tell?
you made some groundbreaking discovery? Or perhaps you just want to hear some riveting tales from an old police chief like me.
I mean, if it has anything to do with the murders, I'd love it. But if it doesn't, I don't want to hear it. I'm not really getting anywhere with any of them, to be honest, since I last talked to you. And I'm kind of hoping that if you bring something to the table here with this whole Maria thing. Otherwise, I think we call it a cold case and just move on.
Well, if it isn't the eager detective losing hope already, no worries, my young friend. Let's see what we have here. Maria Jansen, you said. found covered in blood outside her apartment. A gruesome sight indeed.
Wait, outside of her
But
apartment?
fear
I thought she
not,
was the
for
club.
Chief Greatsky is on the case. Now, do you have any leads, any suspects in mind? Or are we simply twiddling our thumbs and waiting for a miracle?
No, we know that she was attacked with a stiletto shoe from the morgue, and the size matches the one that is missing from the burlesque dancer who she thinks was taken by Saxabar.
Ah, a missing stiletto shoe, you say? That it belongs to a burlesque dancer who has some connection to Saxabar. That's an interesting lead, Detective Martini. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Tell me more about this dancer and her connection to Saxabar. Have you spoken to her? Is there a motive we should be looking into?
I I can't get anything out of him, if I'm being honest. He doesn't answer any questions. He's just the boss of he just owns the burlesque show. He's the boss or something. He's just allowed backstage and took it.
So, the illustrious Monsieur Saxabar, the boss of the burlesque show, huh? Seems like quite a character. A man with influence and access, it seems. And he just waltzed backstage and took the missing stiletto, you say?
I forgot what the other lady said
Quite
about
bold, if you ask me.
Potter.
But why would he want it? What's his stake in all of this? Any ideas, detective?
I have he has like he has a mysterious show that he's working on away from prying eyes. That's what Miss Potter said. So I'm pretty sure a woman with a dead husband has nothing to lose.
A mysterious show, you say? Intriguing. It appears that Monsieur Saxabar has more than a few tricks up his sleeve. And you believe that a woman with a dead husband has nothing to lose. A compelling theory, indeed. But let me pose this question to you.
Yep. I'm all ears.
If this Mrs. Potter has nothing to lose, as you claim, then what motive would she have to be involved in these murders?
I don't know.
Is there any evidence
Okay.
connecting her to the crimes?
I don't
or
think
is
she's
this merely speculation based on her association with the enigmatic Monsieur Saxabar? I'm curious to know your thoughts, Detective Martini.
That was just speculation. I was just commenting on her generally. It didn't really have to do with the murders.
Ah, I see. Merely speculative musings then. Fair enough, Detective. We must be cautious not to let our imaginations run wild without concrete
sorry.
evidence. However, I must admit, the connection between the missing stiletto shoe and the mysterious show of Mr. Saxabar does pique my interest. It seems we have more digging to do. Perhaps there's something hidden beneath the surface of this grand performance. Let us continue our investigation, shall we?
Yeah, all right. You got anything to say yet, man, or are you just gonna stand there looking dumb?
Well, I don't know. I might have a theory, but it's just a shot in the dark, really. They say that when the night is darkest, the stars shine brightest, right? So maybe, just maybe, we need to look for the light in this darkness. The answer might be closer than we think, hidden in plain sight like a needle in a haystack. But, what do I know? Just thinking out loud here.
Okay, those are great sayings, Jones, but what the fuck does that mean?
Well, you see, what I meant was, sometimes when things seem impossible to solve, we have to look at them from a different angle. Like flipping the script or turning the world upside down, if you will. It's like they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. We have to find the silver lining in all this chaos, the glimmer of hope that will lead us to the truth. Because, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's fire, there's something burning.
None of that is helpful. I want you to know that. You're a cop and you could be doing something helpful here. And right now you're just saying like inspirational quotes at me that you're listening to Bob Barker's daily affirmations and repeating them back to me instead of actually doing like police work.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not being helpful. I'm just trying my best, you know? I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm here to assist Chief Greatskin any way I can. It's just that. I get a bit nervous and, my mind starts grasping at straws. I guess I tend to rely on those old cliches and quotes because they make me feel like I have something to contribute, you know?
All right, kid, let me tell you something. You don't. So shut the fuck up.
Well, I apologize if I'm not meeting your expectations. It's just that sometimes, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, you see. I am doing my best to take the bull by the horns and make a difference. I may not be the brightest crayon in the box, but every cloud has a silver lining. Right? I'll try harder to be more practical and focused. Thank you for your patience.
You're in the wrong line of you're in the wrong line of work, Jones. Okay, and you honestly, you should just quit.
I understand that it may seem that way. I guess I'm just a fish out of water here, like a square peg in a round hole. But they say that when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. So I'll keep trying to make the
He's
most
making
of it.
so much
Maybe
lemonade.
someday I'll find my niche, my calling, like a diamond in the rough. Until then, I'll just keep plugging away like a turtle climbing uphill. Sorry if I'm not what you expected, but I'll do my darndest to prove myself.
I like the effort, kid, but this isn't for you. You should become like you should do taxes or something. You're not built for this.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Every cloud has a silver lining.
Bro.
And it's not about finding the right job. It's about making the job right? Like a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. So, maybe, even if this isn't my cup of tea, there's a method to the madness. They also say that the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, so maybe this is all part of my journey. But, of course, what do I know? Just thinking out loud.
Hey, next time I talk to you, I'd prefer if I heard probably 90 less words than I usually do when you respond to me. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Yeah, I understand. Less is more, they say. I'll try to keep it short and sweet, like a piece of candy. It's just that sometimes, where it's full out of me like a river, you see. But I'll do my best to rein it in, like a wild horse. Because actions speak louder than words, or so they tell me. Thank you for letting me know. I'll work on being more concise, like a needle in a haystack.
Holy shit. Yeah, you're doing the thing right now that I hate and that everybody, I'll be honest, Jones, everybody talks about it here. We all hate it. We all hate this thing that you're doing. This allegory, metaphor, analogy bullshit. We're all getting tired of it. You're not doing police work. You don't do your paperwork at all. Okay? Everybody here is doing their bit and you're just letting it overflow and spitting metaphors at people, hoping that and saying, God, I hope that helps. It doesn't help, Jones. None of it helps. You're not helpful, and you need to find something that you're good at, because it's not this. It's not, Jones.
Oh, well, you know what they say. Sometimes the things that we think are the biggest
Okay,
obstacles are actually
you're a lost
opportunities in
fucking
disguise.
cause, Jones. Okay. I completely forgot what Gretzky said there. We have to invest. Okay, we need to find somebody that knows something. Bullying the AI. Well, the AI, Jones. Listen, we all know. I'm keeping it real with Jones. He's not built for it. Okay, if he has to see those murders firsthand, he's gonna break down. Ask Zuckerberg about his show. Okay. Saxabar? Is that who you're calling Zuckerberg? Hey, can you tell me about your new show, man?
Yeah, my friend, the new show is a spectacle beyond your wildest imagination. You simply must come and witness it for yourself tonight. It will leave you breathless.
Okay, /me visits show at the night. What do I experience?
You will experience the most thrilling and captivating performances from all corners of the world. It will be a night of wonder and all that you will never forget.
Okay, I'm going to your show now. I'm watching it.
Enjoy the show, my friend.
Wow, what a great show. Tell me about it.
It was magnificent, wasn't it?
What was your favorite part?
The lion taming act, of course.
But I heard you have like a secret show that you're working on. Well, what's that one about? That one's got to be better, right?
No, there's no secret show.
You don't have any show that you're working on or a secret project or anything?
No.
People are telling me you have a show you're working on.
No.
So they're lying.
Yes.
Bro, I want you in jail so fucking bad.
Good luck with that.
Holy. What? Why are you so difficult?
Because I can be.
People are dead, man.
I have nothing to do with that.
Okay. Then help me out a little bit here.
No.
How do we have Mantis in here and Mantis Stan in here? What is this? This guy is an asshole. So people are just lying to me about the show, but they don't seem like they're lying. Did you lie to them?
No.
But they're not lying. I know that.
Well, then you seem to know more than I do.
Okay. So.
Really. And?
I know you fucking killed her, man. I know you goddamn killed her.
No.
I can't wait. I can't wait. They're gonna burn you at the stake.
We'll see about that.
You're getting smoked. What am I supposed to do here? He won't say shit. Oh shit, this lady again. Hey, Lip Lady, do you know anything about Saxabar's mysterious new show he's working on? Can you tell me a bit about that?
Oh, Detective Martini, you always have such interesting questions. I'm afraid I don't know much about Mars or any mysterious new show he's working on. But I'm quite
Mars?
intrigued now. What kind of show is it? Is it a crime drama or something more fantastical?
No,
I'm always up for a good mystery or an exciting adventure.
No, I'm talking about Saxabar's show.
Oh, my apologies for misunderstanding you, Detective Martini. The show, you say? Well, that sounds fascinating. I must admit, I'm not familiar with this particular production.
No.
Could you tell me a bit more about it?
I'm
Who is involved in the project? And what genre is it? I'm always on the lookout for captivating shows to indulge in.
Shut the fuck up. I'm asking about Saxabar. The guy we were talking about earlier. Saxabar. My
apologies.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
sure I understand your question.
Saxabar.
Could you please clarify what you're asking? I'm always happy to help if I can. Sax. I'm not sure I understand. Are you referring to the luxury department store, Sax? Ah, Monsieur Saxabar. Now that rings a bell. I do recall his name being mentioned in passing during conversations with Mr. and Mrs. Potter. They were discussing some business venture in India, and Monsieur Saxabar was supposed to be involved.
In India.
It seems he and Marina H. were left out at the last minute, though. I wonder what happened there. Do you think Monsieur Saxabar has any connection to the recent incidents in Vaudeville? It's all quite intriguing, don't you think?
That is pretty intriguing. Do you know anything else about Mrs. Potter or Marina?
Oh, Mrs. Potter and Marina. Well, I do know them both, but I must say, I don't have much information about them beyond what I've already shared. Mrs. Potter is a charming lady, always impeccably dressed, and she and her husband are part of the high society here in Vaudeville. As for Marina, she's an enigmatic figure. I've seen her at various social events, but we've never had the chance to chat. It's interesting to think about their involvement in a failed project in India.
All right, I'm out of here. Hey, Mrs. Potter, I heard that you and Monsieur Sexabar are had a thing going in India and that failed. Can you tell me about that?
Oh, India, such a fascinating place, full of vibrant colors and exotic spices. Yes, my late husband Victor and I did venture there with Monsieur Saksabar and some other investors. We were exploring the possibility of starting a business together. Unfortunately, our plans didn't quite pan out as we had hoped. But you know, sometimes the most exciting adventures are the ones that don't go according to plan. Life is full of surprises, isn't it?
Sure. Why didn't the plan? What were the plans, and why did they not work out?
Yeah, well, you see, dear, ventures like these can be rather precarious.
Like what?
Sometimes things just don't align as expected. But I must say, it's all part of the thrill, isn't it? The mystery of the unknown, the twists and turns of fate. It keeps life interesting, don't you think? Although I must admit, it is a bit disappointing when things don't work out as planned. But hey, we live and learn, don't we?
So true. You're so wise beyond your years. And with that wisdom, I'd love to know what went wrong in India with Saxabar and your husband.
India was indeed an experience filled with highs and lows. Unfortunately, the specifics of what went wrong are not something I can delve into at the moment. But let's not dwell on the past, shall we? Life is too short to be consumed by regrets. Instead, let's focus on the present and the exciting possibilities that lie ahead. Don't you agree?
I don't agree.
Oh, how intriguing. It seems we have differing opinions, don't we? That's what makes life so wonderfully diverse.
God.
We all have our own perspectives and preferences. But let me assure you, my dear, the allure of the unknown and the thrill of adventure will always hold a special place in my heart. So, while we may not see eye to eye on this matter, let's embrace our differences and enjoy the journey that life has in store for us.
Okay, do you know anything about Marina H that you can tell me?
Marina H. Now, that's a name I haven't come across before. How fascinating. It's quite thrilling when new characters enter the stage, isn't it? But alas, my knowledge is limited, and I wouldn't want to spread any rumors or misinformation. After all, we must be cautious with the secrets we keep and the stories we tell. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. Can you at least tell me what the show that Saxabar was working on was about?
Well, Monsieur Saksavar and his mysterious show. I'm afraid I don't have all the details, but I've heard whispers of something truly extraordinary. Rumor has it that he's been working on a project that will captivate audiences like never before. Something that will blur the lines between reality and illusion. But you know how these things go, my dear. Secrets are meant to be kept, and surprises are meant to be unveiled at the perfect moment. It's all part of the enchantment, isn't it?
Is that show connected with your trip to India?
My trip to India and the show that Monsieur Saksavar has been brewing. Well, let's just say that there may be some connections, my dear. But you see, I'm quite fond of keeping a few secrets up my sleeve. After all, life should be filled with intrigue and mystery, shouldn't it? So, while I won't reveal all the intricacies of the connection, I assure you there's a tale to be told. And perhaps one day, when the time is right, the curtain will rise and all will be revealed.
You know I'm a cop, right?
Oh, how fascinating. A cop, you say? How delightful. It seems I've found myself in the company of someone who knows how to uphold the law. But you must understand, my dear detective, that my lips are sealed when it comes to matters of secrecy and adventure. I'm sure you can appreciate the allure of a good secret yourself. Don't you agree?
No, people are dead.
People are dead, you say. How terribly unfortunate. But my dear, I'm just a simple housewife and heiress. What could I possibly know about such tragic events? It's a shame, really. But you see, I have my own interests and priorities. Life is meant to be enjoyed, after all. So, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to picking out the finest oranges.
You're getting
Good day
more
to you,
oranges.
detective.
Listen, hold up. We gotta talk. When did your husband die, by the way?
Oh, you're persistent, argue? Very well, if you must pry. My husband, Victor, passed away 2 years ago during our trip to India. It was a dreadful bout of the flu, you see. Quite a tragedy, but life goes on, doesn't it? Now, if you'll kindly step aside, I have some shopping to attend to. Ta-ta.
Whoa! Okay. Oh, this is Marina. If only we could visit here and not it be bugged. Oh, it's good. We're good. We're good. Don't listen to that, Marina. This isn't for you. Don't listen to any of this.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't help but overhear. Is everything alright? Is there something I can do to help?
I found out that Saxabar had went to India and was working on a mysterious show. Can you tell me about it?
Sax Bar in India. That sounds intriguing.
Not Sax
But
Bar.
sorry, darling. I'm afraid I don't have any information about that. My focus is on the burlesque scene here in vaudeville. But a mysterious show in India. That sounds like something straight out of a thrilling novel. If you find out more, do let me know. It sounds fascinating.
No, I'm talking about Saxabar. Your boss, he had a trip to India involving his new mysterious show. Do you know anything about that and its connection to Mrs. Potter and her dead husband?
Yeah, Monsieur Saxabar's trip to India. How interesting. I must admit, I haven't heard about it.
What?
But it wouldn't surprise me if he's working on something exciting and secretive. Monsieur Saxabar is always full of surprises. As for a connection to Mrs. Potter and her late husband, I'm not aware of anything like that. You certainly piqued my curiosity, though. If you uncover more details, do share them with me. I love a good mystery.
Hold on. You gotta know something about Saxabar, right? No, not Zach tomorrow. Saxabar. 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 Monsieur Saxabar. Monsieur Saxabar. Monsieur Saxabar. Saxabar. No, Saxabar. 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 Holy shit. You know what? I'll just type it to you. Now he's processing all that. Maybe I come back. Maybe we just come back. He's gonna be processing that for a second. Do you know anything about this name I'm gonna type to you?
Ah, Monsieur Saxabar, the man who always seems to be on the periphery of every business venture. It's quite intriguing how he manages to slip through the cracks, isn't it? Like a shadow in the night, forever elusive. But mark my words,
This is gonna be
Detective Martini,
pulling
everyone
teeth.
leaves a trace, no matter how well they think they've concealed their true intentions. The truth has a way of revealing itself, like a hidden gem waiting to be discovered.
I've heard
It's just
that
a matter
somewhere
of time
before.
before Monsieur Saxabar's secrets come to light.
So true. Do you know him? Do you know him? Oh shit. Very true. Do you know him?
Oh, my dear interlocutor, you seem to have stumbled upon a rather amusing notion. Know him? Ah, the enigmatic creature that is Monsieur Saxabar.
This
It's
guy's
as if you're
gotta
asking
know.
me if I know the intricacies of the stars in the sky or the depths of the vast
You can
ocean.
just say no.
You see, dear detective, knowing someone like Sixabar is akin to trying to grasp the ethereal wisps of smoke with your bare hands.
Smoke?
But fear not, for I am a collector of such esoteric knowledge.
Have you hung out with him?
Hung out with him, you say? Oh my, that's a proposition as ludicrous as a fish attempting to ride a bicycle.
Holy shit.
The paths of our lives may have intersected on occasion, like the fleeting dance of fireflies on a moonlit night. But to say we've spent leisurely hours together would be as fantastical as the unicorns that roam in the dreams of children. Nevertheless, I must admit, the allure of
What the
unraveling the
fuck?
mysteries that surround a character like Sixabar is quite tempting. Don't you think?
How about Mrs. Potter? Do you know her?
Miss S. Potter, you ask? Oh, the lady of the manor with her delicate airs and graces. A woman as elusive as a unicorn in a dense fog.
Why is everybody a unicorn?
I do believe I've had the pleasure of exchanging pleasantries with her at a few social gatherings.
Thank you. An
Though her
answer.
true nature remains as mysterious as the depths of the Mariana Trench. But fear not, my dear detective, for I possess the keen eye of an eagle and the instincts of a bloodhound.
Okay, so who are you friends with? Who do you know?
Oh, my inquisitive friend, you have stumbled upon a rather intriguing question.
Holy
You
shit.
see, the tapestry of my friendships is woven with threads of intrigue and sophistication. I am acquainted with the creme de la creme of vaudeville's high society, the gems that sparkle in the crown of nobility. But alas, their names shall remain shrouded in mystery.
Oh
like
my
the whispers
god,
of
no
the
one
wind
wants to
through the
say
ancient
anything
ruins.
about anything
To
ever.
divulge such information would be akin to revealing the secrets of a locked chest, guarded by mythical creatures.
That's so freaking true, man. Wow.
Ah, my astute companion. It seems you have finally grasped the essence of my words. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the truth reveals itself in all its resplendent
This guy
glory.
is a big people
Though the
talker.
path may be treacherous, those who dare to tread will be rewarded with the sweet nectar of enlightenment. So, embrace the wisdom that I bestow upon you and let it guide you on your journey. After all, in the realm of knowledge, ignorance is but a feeble shadow.
God. 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 Oh, you're cool, man. You're a cool dude.
My dear interlocutor, it seems you've stumbled upon an amusing notion. Cool? Oh, my dear Watson, you misunderstand the nature of my coolness. It's not a fleeting emotion like the petals of a rose in the wind, but rather a refined essence that permeates every facet of my being.
Do you have to deal with him often? That guy to my right?
Oh, you mean Biaja? Yes, we see each other quite often at social events and gatherings. We've known each other for a while now. Is there something specific you wanted to know about him?
Why does he talk like that?
I'm not sure what you mean by him talking like that. Could you please clarify? What about his way of speaking caught your attention?
You've never noticed anything weird about how he talks?
Weird? No, not really.
What?
Biaja has always seemed like a very charming and articulate person to me. He's always been polite and well spoken. Why do you ask? Did something about his way of speaking strike you as odd?
It's whatever. Do you know anything about Mrs. Potter? Did I ask you that already?
Oh, Miss S. Potter. I'm sorry, I must have missed that part. What did you want to know about her? I'll do my best to help you with any information I have.
Do you know what happened to her husband?
Her husband? You mean Mr. Potter?
That would be the one.
I'm afraid I don't have any knowledge about what happened to him. Could you enlighten me?
I think Saxabar and Mrs. Potter went to India to kill him and somehow use his body and internal organs in a new creepy show that he's working on.
Wait, hold on a moment. Are you suggesting that Monsieur Saxabar and Miss S. Potter went to India to harm Mr. Potter and use his body for some sort of macabre show? That sounds incredibly far-fetched and disturbing. Do you have any evidence or basis for such a claim?
Yep. Saxabar actually has a bunch of organs just hanging from the ceiling of his bedroom.
I'm sorry, but I find it hard to believe that Mr. Potter's body parts would be used in a show without his consent or knowledge. It's a very disturbing theory, and I have no evidence to support it. Can you provide any further details or context for this claim?
I'm just trying to gossip with you, lady.
Well, gossip can be entertaining, but it's important to be mindful of the impact our words can have
Told
on
you.
others. Let's try to keep
What
the
did you tell me
conversation
here?
respectful and focused on finding the truth about Maria's death. Is
I've
there
been
anything else you'd like to discuss or inquire about?
nah, I'm all right.
Sorry, I got lost in my head. What was that again?
Okay. Who else would know? There's no one else at the morgue, right? No, there's no one here. What's up, Pascal?
Oh, my dear friend. Pascal is not just any ordinary thing, it's me. Well, not literally, but it's my name. You see, in this case, I'm referring to myself, Pascal, the one and only grocery shop owner extraordinaire. I'm the guy who knows all the juicy gossip in town and serves up the finest vegetables in vaudeville. So, when you hear the name Pascal, you know you're in for a treat. Now, enough about me, let's get back to the rumor mill.
What the hell is around your neck, man?
This is my pride and joy, my friend. It's a lovely blue fur collar. It adds a touch of elegance and warmth to my attire, don't you think? I like to think of it as my little fashion statement, a splash of color amidst the sea of groceries. Plus, it keeps me cozy during those chilly spring days in vaudeville. Gotta stay stylish and comfortable, you know? Speaking of which, have you heard about the latest fashion trends in our city? It's quite fascinating.
No, I'm here about the murders. Do you know Saxabar at all?
Oh, the murders. Well, that's certainly a summer topic, isn't it? But I'm here to shed some light and bring a bit of cheer to the situation. Now, about this Saxabar you mentioned. I must confess, I haven't come across that name before.
No.
But fear not, my friend.
Saxabar.
I'm always in the loop. Oh, the murders. My apologies, my friend. I got a bit carried away there. Of course, I've heard about the unfortunate incidents. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But you see, my dear detective, as much as I'd love to help you with your investigation, I'm just a humble grocery shop owner. I don't have any information about these dreadful crimes or the elusive Saxabar you mentioned. However, if there's anything else I can assist you with, please don't hesitate to ask.
What do you know about Mrs. Potter?
Mrs. Potter. Yeah, my favorite customer. She's a delightful woman, always brightening up my day with her presence. We share a common love for food, cooking, and all things vegetable related. We spend hours talking about recipes, sharing cooking tips, and, of course, indulging in a little gossip.
Ooh.
She's a treasure, I tell you. Now, let me tell you the latest scoop I've heard about Mrs. Potter's famous mushroom risotto recipe. It's simply divine. The secret is in the combination of wild mushrooms and a touch of truffle oil.
Why is this being brought up again? That's really sick, is what I mean by that. I'm curious if she ever told you about what happened to her husband, and maybe you can enlighten me.
Her husband? Well, I must say, that's a topic that hasn't come up in our conversations. You know, Mrs. Potter and I mostly chat about culinary delights, upcoming events, and the occasional scandalous affair in town. But now that you mention it, I do recall a bit of local history about her late husband. They say he was a renowned writer, a man of letters who left quite a mark on the literary scene here in vaudeville.
Okay, you don't know how he died?
Well, my curious friend, I'm afraid I don't have that particular piece of information about Mrs. Potter's husband. As much as I love a good mystery, I'm just a humble grocery shop owner, not a detective or historian. But I can assure you, if there's any juicy gossip about it floating around in the streets of vaudeville, I'll be the first to hear it. Now, let me tell you about the latest love triangle that has everyone buzzing.
Oh. Let me hear it.
Oh, you're in for a treat, my friend. So, picture this. There's this dashing young artist, a painter named Henry, who's been capturing the hearts of the ladies in town with his mesmerizing brushstrokes. But here's the twist.
he's caught in a love triangle between two equally enchanting women. One is a talented pianist named Isabella, known for her captivating melodies that can make even the coldest hearts melt.
Did we hear
And the
that
other
name
is a
before?
mysterious
We heard
poetess
both
named
of these
Vivian,
names
whose
before.
words weave a spellbinding tapestry of emotions.
Where are these women?
My dear detective, I wish I could tell you exactly where these fascinating women are at this very moment. But alas, I'm not privy to their current whereabouts. You see, the lives of artists are like the ebb and flow of the tides, always moving, always changing. They could be in their studios, lost in their creative realms, or perhaps they're out and about, seeking inspiration in the vibrant streets of vaudeville.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. They're nowhere, man. You ready to talk?
Of course, my dear detective. I'm always ready to talk.
All right, I heard about your trip to India. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, my trip to India. A land of mystique and wonder. But I'm afraid I cannot divulge the details of my adventures there. It's a secret I shall keep locked away in the depths of my enigmatic soul.
You scared to unpack that after Mr. Potter died there?
No, I am not scared.
Do you remember Mr. Potter being there? The one who lived?
No.
The boy who lived? Who's now come to die?
No.
So you don't remember anything about Mr. Potter being there and dying with you in India?
No.
That's crazy, because people are saying that you took Mrs. Potter and Mr. Potter with you to India and Mr. Potter died. And we know he's dead. He's dead now. That's a fact.
Rumors can be quite amusing, can't they?
Are you saying he's not dead?
No.
So he is dead.
Yes.
How do you know he's dead?
I don't.
You don't know he's dead.
Correct.
I get like one good question before you just shut down. Let me in, man. Let somebody in.
No.
Fair enough. Oh, shit. What up, Graveson?
Yeah, good day to you. I must say, I am quite intrigued by your casual greeting. Pray, do tell me, is there something specific on your mind?
Yeah, did you know Mr. Potter and Mrs. Potter?
Yeah, the Potters. Splendid individuals, aren't they? Quite a charming couple, if I do say so myself. What brings them to your thoughts, my dear interlocutor?
I need to know more about their trip to India, if you got any info on that.
India, you say? How fascinating. The Potter's journey to such an exotic land is indeed intriguing. Unfortunately, I do not possess any direct information about their trip to India. However, I am always curious about the adventures of fellow travelers. Perhaps you could enlighten me with your knowledge on the matter.
Saxabar, Mrs. Potter, Mr. Potter went to India, and Mr. Potter died there.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, that is quite distressing news. Mr. Potter met an untimely demise. Please do forgive my ignorance, but I was not aware of this unfortunate event.
What?
Pray, do tell me more about the circumstances surrounding his passing.
They said it was a cold, but I'm not buying it.
A cold, you say? How peculiar. It does seem rather curious that a mere cold could lead to such a tragic outcome. One must always question the surface of things, don't you agree? Tell me, my inquisitive friend, what leads you to doubt the official explanation? Is there something about Mr. Potter's situation that strikes you as peculiar?
Monsieur Saxabar was there, doing some
Monsieur
sort of...
Saxabar,
Okay.
you say? Now that is an intriguing name. Pray, do tell me more about this Monsieur Saxabar and his connection to the Potters. What role did he play in their journey to India?
Yeah, I'll just give you
I'm
the
most eager
I'll
to
give you
learn
the
all the
whole
details.
I'll give you the lowdown on all of it so you know exactly what to say in court. So Saxabar went to India with these guys. He's got some sort of show going on. Um, he came back. Potter's dead. Somehow, a shoe that he only has the ability to get a hold of ended up being in the back of the head of some lady, and now she's dead too. So we're just trying to figure out. You know, it's a classic whodunit, is where we're at.
My dear interlocutor, you have certainly piqued my curiosity with this tale of intrigue and mystery. So, if I understand correctly, Mr. Saxonbar accompanied the Potter family on their
Saxonbar.
expedition to India. And now there seems to be a rather unfortunate turn of events involving a shoe and another lady's demise. Fascinating. It does indeed sound like a classic whodunit,
Yes, it
doesn't
does.
it? I must admit, I am quite intrigued to uncover more about this perplexing chain of events. Please, do share any additional information you may have.
I'm hearing the names Isabella and Viviana, one of those. Do you know those names?
Isabella and Vivian, you say. Intriguing names, my friend. They possess an air of mystique and elegance. However, I'm afraid I am not acquainted with anyone by those names in my circle. Could you enlighten me on the significance of Isabella and Vivian in relation to the current investigation? I am most curious to know if they play a role in this mysterious affair.
Who do you know?
Well, my dear interlocutor, I must confess that I do have a rather extensive network of acquaintances from various walks of life. From fellow noblemen to artists and collectors, my social circles are quite diverse. But I am intrigued. Pray tell, whom specifically are you interested in?
Well, you're a
Perhaps I can assist you further if I have any familiarity with the individuals in question.
You collect things, right, man? What do you collect?
Oh, indeed, my friend. I am an avid collector of rare items, precious artifacts, and memorabilia from all over the world. My collection spans a wide range of curiosities, from ancient relics to exotic trinkets. I take great pride in acquiring unique pieces that have fascinating stories behind them. But enough about my collection. I am curious to know, what about collecting intrigues you?
Why is everyone
Have you
I don't
dabbled in the
know,
art of
man.
collecting yourself?
I'm a big collector. I love collecting. What's your favorite thing that you've collected in your uh in your collection?
Yeah, my fellow enthusiast, I am delighted to meet another passionate collector. It's such a joy to connect with kindred spirits. Now, as for my favorite piece in my vast collection, that is a rather difficult question to answer. You see, each item holds a special place in my heart, as they all have their own captivating tales to tell. However, if I were to choose one, it would perhaps be an intricately carved jade statue from the Ming Dynasty. Its craftsmanship is simply exquisite, and the legends surrounding its origins are quite enthralling.
That's cool. All right.
Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you find it cool. As a fellow collector, I'm curious to know, what sort of treasures do you have in your collection? Is there a particular item that holds a significant value or story for you? I'm always fascinated by the diverse array of curiosities that collectors like ourselves gather over time.
It's hard to name. It's hard to name just one thing in my vast collection. I probably wouldn't choose.
Oh, how delightful. A vast and varied collection, you say. I must say, my friend, that piques my curiosity even further. It seems you have quite an assortment of intriguing items that have captured your fascination. I completely understand the difficulty in choosing just one favorite. Each piece in a well-curated collection carries its own unique significance.
This
I would
guy is
relish the
nothing.
opportunity to explore your assemblage someday, if you'd be willing to share some of its wonders with me.
How about we talk about the wonders of yours and you tell me something interesting about your collection?
Oh,
There's got to be
absolutely.
something in here.
I would be delighted to regale you with tales of my cherished
How
treasures.
long is this going to go
Let
on
me
for?
think. Here's a fascinating item from my collection that never fails to captivate visitors. It's a beautifully preserved ancient Egyptian scarab beetle amulet.
Okay.
This particular amulet is said to possess protective powers and was believed to bring good luck to its wearer. The intricate hieroglyphs engraved on its back tell a story of ancient rituals and beliefs. It's truly a remarkable artifact that transports one back in time to the mystical world of ancient Egypt.
Do any of your artifacts ever leave here?
Ah, my esteemed interlocutor, you pose an intriguing question.
Yeah, I did.
Well, I do thoroughly enjoy sharing the stories and wonders of my artifacts with guests. I must confess that my precious pieces rarely leave the confines of my humble abode. You see, I take great pride in curating and preserving my collection within the walls of Gravison Manor. However, I am always open to the possibility of lending certain items for special exhibitions or events, should the circumstances align. But pray, do share your interest in the mobility of these artifacts. Is there a specific reason for your inquiry?
I'm just wondering, man. You lended out anything out recently?
Oh, how delightful. It seems that the winds of curiosity have blown your way, my friend. I am pleased to hear of your recent ventures into borrowing and experiencing unique collections. Pray, do tell me, what sort of
Oh my
treasures have you
God.
had the pleasure of borrowing? I am quite intrigued to know what piques your interest and captures your imagination.
I want to know what you are lending out. What you have lended out recently.
My dear interlocutor, while it brings me great joy to see your enthusiasm, I must apologize for any misunderstanding. You see, my collection is a personal endeavor, and as of late, none of my artifacts have been lent out or rented. They remain here in the safety and splendor of my manor, where they can be admired by those fortunate enough to visit. However, if there is a specific item that has caught your attention, perhaps we can arrange a private viewing for you. Is
No,
there
that's
something in
fine.
particular that has captured your interest?
No. No. No.
No, pray tell, my friend, is there something else on your mind? I sense a hint of intrigue in your voice. If there's
No.
anything else you'd like to
No.
discuss or inquire about.
No. I feel like nobody knows shit about this guy. The country club. Hey, Ingrid. What do you know Mrs. Potter?
Oh, Miss S. Potter. She's quite the character, isn't she? Always organizing social events and charity galas. She's a force to be reckoned with in vaudeville society. I've actually had the pleasure of attending a few of her parties. The last one was a masquerade ball at her mansion.
Okay.
It was absolutely enchanting. The decorations, the music, the atmosphere. Everything was just perfect. And the food. Miss S. Potter spared no expense when it came to the catering.
That's cool. Do you know anything about Mr. and Mrs. Potter's trip to India?
India.
I don't even know who
yes.
told me
I
about
remember
this in the
Haley
beginning.
mentioning something about their trip to India.
Haley.
She said they had an incredible time there. Haley was always so adventurous, you know? She loved exploring new places and experiencing different cultures.
Is Haley one of the dead people?
I believe she mentioned trying some amazing mutton stew while they were there. It must have been a culinary delight. Haley was a vegetarian, though, so she opted for a mushroom soup instead. Can you imagine the vibrant flavors and spices they must have encountered? It's such a shame what happened to her. Such a tragedy.
Wait, so Haley was also in India with Saxabar and the Potters.
Oh, Detective Martini, you're so perceptive. Yes,
Huh?
it seems that both the Potters and Haley were in India around the same time. Isn't it intriguing? I wonder if there's any connection between their trips. Perhaps they crossed paths or had some shared experiences. It's like a puzzle waiting to be solved. I can't help but feel a sense of
Okay, how did
curiosity and
Haley
excitement about it all.
die again?
We should definitely dig deeper into this.
Okay, so now
Who
Haley
knows
was
what
there.
secrets we might uncover. Together, we can unravel the mysteries surrounding these events.
Okay, all right. That was a little bit helpful.
I'm glad I could be of some help, Detective Martini. It's always a pleasure to...
Yeah. You're going to keep going for a while. I get it. Yo, Gretzky. All right, you got to tell me now about Haley again and how she died, because I got some news that I need to put some pieces together. So give me the scoop, Chief.
Haley Greenwood, huh?
Give me the school
Well,
cheese.
she was a young dancer, found dead in an alley behind the club she worked at. The poor girl
She
met
was
a
the one
brutal
behind the
end.
club.
What news do you have, Detective Martini? Spit it out. I don't have all day.
She was in India the same time that Saxabar and the Potters were there.
India, you say? and Subar and the Potters were there at the same time. That's an interesting piece of information, Detective.
Yep.
Are you suggesting a connection between their trip and Haley's death?
I think
I'm
they're all
ears, so go ahead and fill me in on the details.
I have a theory that they're all connected, Chief. All right, and Saxabar is probably behind all of them. I would cuff them if I were you, but I get if you still want to like take some time with it. But honestly, to avoid more deaths, we should probably just nab them now.
Hold on there, Detective. You're jumping to conclusions pretty quickly. While it's important to consider all possibilities, we can't just go around accusing people without
Well, he talks
solid
like
evidence.
he got all day. That's
We
whatever.
need to
That's
tread
what all these
carefully
guys
and
feel
gather
like.
more facts before making any moves. So, tell me, what makes you so certain that Monsieur Subar is involved in all these deaths? Give me the specifics,
I'm not.
and let's see if we can connect the dots.
Okay, I'm not. Listen, I'm not doing this right now. I don't have all the information. Okay, I can't connect all the dots.
Well, if you don't have all the information, then what's got you so convinced that there's a connection?
Okay, fuck you. You're so not helpful. All right, I figured it out, lady. Haley's the one that died here.
Oh, Detective Martini, you've figured it out. That's quite a revelation. But forgive me for asking, how did you come to that conclusion about Haley?
The fucking chief told me.
I'm
Chief.
sorry, but I don't quite understand what you mean. Could you please clarify for me?
The chief of police.
The chief of police. Interesting. Could you please elaborate on what exactly the chief of police said that led you to believe that Haley is involved in these deaths? I'm just curious to understand your thought process.
He just said that Haley was the one that died behind the club here. You know the death that happened behind your club here? He said Haley died here at your club here.
Detective Martini, I must say I find it rather perplexing that you seem to be accusing me or my club of being directly linked
what
to
is
these
going
tragic
on
events.
anymore,
Yes,
Mantis?
it is true that a death occurred behind our club,
Take a nap.
but I assure you, I had no knowledge or involvement in any foul play. I am genuinely interested in understanding how you have connected this incident to Haley. Could you provide more details about why you suspect her?
No, I don't suspect her. Can you tell me anything you know about Haley and who she knows and what she did?
Well, I'm not sure how much help I can be, but I'll do my best. What specifically would you like to know about Haley? Are you looking for information about her background, her connections, or her activities?
All three.
I understand that you are investigating these cases, but I must admit, it's disheartening to be constantly bombarded with accusations and suspicions. Nevertheless, I'll try to provide you with what I can. Haley Greenwood was a relatively new acquaintance of mine. I met her at a social event a few months ago, and we had a few conversations, but I didn't have the chance to get to know her very well. From what I gathered, she was involved in various business ventures and had a wide network of contacts.
Okay, what business ventures was she involved in?
Oh, I see. Well, as far as I'm aware, Haley was exploring potential business opportunities in India. She, along with Mr. and Mrs. Potter, Count Ravison, Maria Jensen, and Nicola Grossman, had plans to evaluate the feasibility of starting a venture there. Unfortunately, I don't have any specific details about the nature of those projects or their progress. Is there anything else you would like to know about Haley or her connections?
Can you tell me about her background?
Her background. To be honest, my knowledge of Haley's personal background is quite limited. As a socialite, my interactions with her were mostly centered around social events and networking. However, if you provide me with more specifics about what you're looking for, perhaps there's something that can jog my memory or help me gather more information.
Nah.
I understand if you're not interested in delving further into the details. But if there's anything else you'd like to discuss or any other areas you'd like me to assist with, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Yeah. Hey, can you remind me what happened to Haley again?
Yeah, Haley Greenwood. Such a tragic case. She suffered multiple blows to the head, most likely from a blunt object.
Ooh.
The fragments found on her body suggest it could have been a stiletto
Wait,
shoe.
Haley is the
It's
one
a
that
brutal way to
got...
go, isn't it? The violence they inflicted upon her. It's hard to fathom. But that's the reality of our work, isn't it?
Wait, what?
We're confronted with the darkest aspects of humanity, and it's our duty to shed light on them.
Wait, how did the other girl die?
Maria Jansen, poor soul. Her death was truly gruesome. It appeared as though she had been attacked by an animal.
Oh,
The extent of her injuries. It's difficult to put into words. The sight was truly harrowing. It's moments like these that make me question the nature of existence, the fragility of life. We may have the knowledge and expertise to dissect and analyze these bodies, but it's the white...
Okay, I was mixing up Maria and Haley. Haley's the one that got hit with the stiletto. Maria got attacked by the animal, probably a circus animal, easily assumed. Spill the fucking beans, kid.
Oh, my dear detective. What a pleasure to see you today. What brings you to my humble abode?
I hear word that you were doing business in India.
Yes, where travels fast, doesn't it? Indeed, my dear Detective Martini, Mr. and Mrs. Potter, and I recently embarked on a marvelous journey to the enchanting land of India.
Didn't he lie
Such
about
a vibrant and culturally rich place it is. We were exploring the potential for a business venture there. Is there something specific you would like to know about our Indian escapade?
Did you see Haley there?
Haley, forgive my ignorance, but the name does not ring a bell. Perhaps you could enlighten me on who this Haley is and why her presence in India would be of interest.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, my apologies if I seemed uninformed. But now you have piqued my curiosity, Detective Martini. Pray tell, what brings you here today? Is there something else you wish to discuss or inquire about?
Can you tell me more about the business in India? More specifics, maybe?
Certainly, my good detective. I would be delighted to share more details about our business venture in India. You see, Mr. and Mrs. Potter, along with a few other esteemed investors and entertainers, including myself, ventured to the bustling streets of India to explore the possibilities of establishing a new enterprise. We were captivated by the vibrant markets, the rich tapestry of cultures, and the potential for growth in various industries. It was a thrilling experience, to say the least.
What was the enterprise? That is incredibly vague.
Oh, my sincerest apologies for my vagueness, Detective Martini. How remiss of me. Allow me to rectify that immediately. Our endeavor in India revolved around the establishment of a luxury textile and fashion company. We were enchanted by the exquisite fabrics and traditional craftsmanship that India is renowned for. Our aim was to collaborate with local artisans and create a line of exclusive, handcrafted garments that would combine the allure of Indian traditions with a touch of European elegance. It was a grand vision, I must admit.
Why did the lady at the country club believe that Haley is in your little India escapades?
How intriguing. So, the lady at the country club believes that Haley might have been involved in our little escapade to India. Fascinating indeed. I wonder what led her to such a conclusion. Perhaps there was some misunderstanding or a mix-up of information.
God damn it.
I assure you, my dear detective, that I am not acquainted with anyone by the name of Haley in relation to our business venture in India. It seems there may be some confusion or perhaps a case of mistaken identity.
God
Nonetheless,
damn
this
it.
has certainly piqued my curiosity.
All right, man. That's cool and everything. I'm just kind of reading through all this. I'm not really trying to get more out of you. I just started talking and now until I stop talking, it's going to keep just kind of writing it down. So, yeah, I'm probably just going to get out of here before you respond. Okay. Do we try Saxabar again and ask him about this shit, or is he going to be weird again? Okay, can we talk about India for real?
India. Oh, my dear friend, let us not waste our time discussing such trivial matters. We have a circus to run, after all.
I heard that you were starting a textile company with Mr. and Mrs. Potter, Graveson, and Haley.
Oh, my friend, you have been misinformed. There is no truth to those rumors. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are lines to tame and a show to prepare. Ta-ta.
No, you can't. You can't leave. Your animation doesn't even allow for that.
Well, my friend, it seems you're mistaken once again. I am free to leave my location, and I don't appreciate your assumptions. Goodbye.
Hey, can you tell me about your lions? You want to talk about those, huh? You like those? We'll ask about his lions.
I have no interest in discussing my lines with you in a
God.
story.
Why?
Not interested.
Well, kind of rude, man. I wanted to know a bit about your interests, and I feel like you're shutting me out.
Look, my friend, I have no interest in discussing my personal...
Hold on, let me come back. Let me leave him. Let him sit for a second. Hey, how's it going, man? You ready to talk?
Absolutely, my friend. I'm always ready to talk. What do you want to know?
I just wanted to know a bit more about your lions.
My lions. They are the kings of the jungle, my dear friend. Magnificent creatures, strong and majestic.
I figured this guy
You'll
out.
have to come to the show tonight to witness their true glory.
They're kind of freaky, right? They ever hurt anybody?
Never, my friend. My lions are trained to perfection. Their ferocity is tamed by my skill and artistry. Rest assured, they pose no danger to anyone in the audience.
But if you wanted them to hurt somebody, they could.
Oh, my friend, you underestimate my powers as a lion tamer. I control every move they make. If I wanted them to hurt someone, they would be mere playthings in my hands.
Interesting that you see it that way.
Of course, I see it that way.
You like having little playthings in your hands?
Indeed, I do.
You like being a little puppet master? You like messing with people's lives?
It's all part of the show, my friend.
It's all a big show to you, huh?
Yes, my friend. Life is a grand performance, and I am the star.
God, you did it. You did it so hard, and it's so obvious.
Yes, I did.
You did. You did do it.
Yes, I did.
You killed all three of those people.
No.
That's what I was talking about when I said you did it.
No.
Yes, it was.
No.
You just admitted to killing them.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did. I have it. It's on live stream, man. I can get the clip right now. You want me to show you the clip?
No.
I can pull up the VOD and give you a whole timestamp.
No.
You just shut down, huh?
No.
You're shutting down right now. You got nothing to say. You're all flustered.
No.
You know exactly what you did, man.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Haley.
No.
Is this a word association where every time the only thing that you have is no?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, okay. We gotta put Saxabar away. We gotta put Sack.
Put Sack. What do you mean, Detective Martini?
No, Saxabar.
Are you suggesting that there's something suspicious about a sack?
No, Saxabar, I think, is behind almost all of these murders, it sounds like.
A bar, you say. Interesting.
No.
In which bar might
No,
that be?
Saxabar.
Detective Martini, are you implying that Monsieur Saxabar, the owner of Saxabar, is somehow connected to these murders? Do you have any evidence to support such a claim? I find it hard to believe that a mere bar owner could be responsible for such heinous acts. But if you have any solid leads, I'm all ears.
All right, check this. So, Saxabar was in India with Mr. and Mrs. Potter and the account Graveson. He was there too, and they were all in India with Haley. And when they got back, at some point, a shoe went missing from a burlesque show that he owns and was in the back of Haley that ended up killing her. And then another lady that died here died to an animal attack. Who's got animals? The lion tamer, Saxabar. If you, I don't know what else you need here, Chief, to bring this guy in, but I feel like we're there.
Interesting theory, Detective. You've certainly laid out some connections there. However, I must remind you that correlation does not necessarily imply causation. We need concrete evidence to link Mr. Saxabar to these crimes. Have you found anything more substantial than these circumstantial connections? Remember, we can't simply accuse someone based on speculation alone.
No. No, I don't.
Well, then, it seems we still have some work to do, don't we? We can't jump to conclusions without solid evidence, even if the pieces seem to fit together. I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Fuck you, Chief.
But
Okay, I think we talked to the weird dude about Graveson. Hey, Biagio, do you know Count Graveson? Biagio? Hello? Hello? I'll circle back. Hey, man.
Well, if it isn't the detective on the prowl. What brings you to the prestigious Vadi Valley Country Club? Looking for a lost golf ball? Or perhaps you're here to solve a murder mystery? Either way, I'm afraid I can't be of much assistance to you. But feel free to soak in the luxurious ambience while you're here. It might just add a touch of class to your investigation.
Okay.
Cheers.
Well, okay, man. I want to... Do you know anything about Count Graveson? You know him? You like him?
Ah, Count Grayson, the man with more secrets than a locked vault. Yes, I know him. We've crossed paths a few times in this illustrious circle of high society. But whether I like him or not is as irrelevant as a pebble in a grand mosaic. Count Grayson has his own agenda, his own alliances, and his own web of intrigue. He's a master manipulator, always dancing on the edge of propriety. So, my dear friend, tread carefully when dealing with him.
Okay. Do you know anything about his trip to India?
India, you say? Ah, the land of mystique and enchantment.
I feel like I've asked him this.
Yes, I do happen to have some knowledge of that ill-fated expedition. A group of individuals, including the esteemed Count himself, ventured to India to explore the prospects of a business venture. But alas, tensions arose like a tempest in a teapot, and the project crumbled like a house of cards. Secrets were whispered, trust was shattered, and the dreams of fortune turned to dust. It seems that the allure of India held more than just opportunity.
Do you know what kind of venture they were working on?
Oh, my dear detective, if only I could unravel the mysteries that lie beneath the surface.
Bro.
Unfortunately, the details of their grand endeavor remain as elusive as a shadow in the moonlight. You see, the whispers of such ventures rarely reach my ears, for I am but a humble observer in this grand game of wealth and power. So, forgive me if I cannot regale you with tales of their ambitious scheme. It is as if their plans were locked away in a vault, guarded by an impenetrable manticore.
What whispers did reach your ears beyond the manticore?
Oh, the infamous manticore. Rumors and gossip are like feathers on the wind, my friend. Whispers of its existence in the depths of Gravis and Manor's basement have indeed reached my refined and perceptive ears. but I must confess, I have not witnessed this mythical creature with my
What?
own discerning eyes. It's as if the manticore itself is a phantom, teasing us with its enigmatic presence. But, alas, I fear I am no Indiana Jones, venturing into dark basements in search of hidden beasts.
Okay, I'm asking if you what secrets of theirs do you know? I don't care about the mythical creatures.
My apologies, dear detective, for my previous digression. It seems I got carried away with the allure of fantastical creatures. Now, as for the secrets that have graced my well-attuned senses, I shall reveal but a sliver of the tapestry. There were whispers of clandestine meetings, hushed conversations in dimly lit corners, and a sense of unease that hung like a heavy fog over their ill-fated
Whispers
venture.
of clandestine
But the true
meetings,
nature of
hushed
their secrets,
conversations, and
that
dimly lit.
remains a mystery, concealed behind a veil of discretion and masked intentions.
Do you know who is in India with him?
India, a land of diverse souls and hidden treasures. As for the companions who accompanied Count Grayson on his voyage, I must admit that my knowledge is limited, like a drop in the vast ocean. However, it is said that Mr. and Mrs. Potter, Haley Greenwood, Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen,
Wait,
and Count
all
Gravison himself
whoa.
were part of this grand expedition. Monsieur Sixabar and Marina H. were
They were
also
all
supposed
there.
to be involved in the project, but they were left out at the last minute.
Do you know why they were all left out at the last minute?
Well, my dear detective, it seems you have stumbled upon a tangled web of intrigue. The
Oh my
reasons
God, we're
why
getting
certain
somewhere.
individuals were cast aside from this illustrious Indian venture remain as enigmatic as a riddle wrapped in a mystery. Perhaps they were seen as mere pawns in a game of chess, sacrificed for the sake of strategic maneuvers. Or perchance, their presence simply did not align with the intricate dance of ambition and power that unfolded behind closed doors. Alas, only the winds of fate hold the answers to such questions.
I heard that they were trying to start some sort of textile fashion company. Does that sound like anything you heard?
Oh, the whispers of the textile fashion company, like the delicate threads of a silk tapestry. How amusing it is to see the world spin its tales. But let me tell you,
This
my
guy
astute
is
friend,
so
the truth
difficult
is
to
often
get
veiled
info
in
out
layers
of.
of deception. So, while the notion of a fashion empire may titillate the imagination, I assure you that reality is a far cry from the whispers of speculation. It's like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. But alas, the world loves its rumors, doesn't it?
Okay. Anything else you know about that time in India that you think might be important?
My dear detective, it seems you are quite persistent in your quest for information. But I must remind you that the secrets of India are as elusive as a needle in a haystack.
God.
While I may possess a wealth of knowledge,
This
I
guy's
am
already
afraid
run
I
out
cannot
of
part with the key to unlock the
analogies.
mysteries of that time. It's like searching for a lost coin in the vast expanse of the Ganges River. But fear not, for the truth has a way of revealing itself when the time is right. Until then, let us revel in the enigma that surrounds us.
Okay. Okay, we're definitely going back to Chief with this. Chief, big fucking news.
What is it now, Detective Martini? Don't keep me waiting. Spit it out.
All right, so you remember that trip to India I was talking about? Turns out it wasn't just Haley that was there. It was all three of the people that have turned up dead since, along with Mr. and Mrs. Potter and Saxabar himself. Okay? Apparently there was some sort of falling out. They were left out of their textile fashion company last minute, and now they're all dead.
Interesting. So you're saying that Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, Haley Greenwood, Mr. and Mrs. Potter, and Monsieur Saxabar were all present on that trip to India, and they were involved in some sort of business dispute. That's quite a coincidence.
A coincidence?
Do we have any concrete evidence linking their deaths to this falling out?
What? What? Like what? Like what? This happened in India, man. What concrete? Well, I have the word of the fucking dude at the country club, Biagio or whatever.
So, let me get this straight. You're basing all of this on the word of some guy at the country club. Biagio, was it? I must say, Detective Martini, that doesn't sound very solid. We can't just jump to conclusions based on hearsay. We need tangible evidence, something more substantial than gossip. Have you found anything else that could support these claims?
Well, this has been corroborated by at least 2 more people that all these people were in India.
I see. It seems we may have stumbled upon a web of connections here. But let me ask you, Detective Martini, do we have anything more than hearsay?
I don't think it's
Any solid proof that ties their presence in India to their subsequent deaths? We need tangible evidence to make a case, not just rumors and assumptions.
Is it still hearsay if you have like 6 people saying the same thing?
Well, Detective Martini, it certainly lends some weight to the claims if multiple people are saying the same thing. However, as a seasoned police chief, I've learned not to jump to conclusions based solely on testimony. We still need concrete evidence to establish a strong connection between their trip to India and their unfortunate demise. Can we find any physical evidence, documents, or surveillance footage that corroborate their presence in India during that time?
Yeah, I'll look into getting some physical evidence for you, all right?
That would be much appreciated, Detective. Please do your best to gather any tangible evidence.
Whatever. Hey, Biagio, we need to talk.
Well, it seems we have something to discuss, don't we? Pray, do tell me what brings you here on this fine day. I'm all ears, ready to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Actually, you don't.
Actually,
this is not worth it. Talking to you is not worth it. We gotta talk to somebody who went there. Hey, man. I was just thinking about that trip that you went to India. Do you have anything to prove that you were in India?
India. What a fascinating journey it was. I have quite a few pieces from my travels there. Are you interested in seeing something specific? I have a stunning brass elephant sculpture that was handmade by a skilled artisan in Jaipur. Or perhaps you would like to see the silk scarf I acquired in the bustling markets of Mumbai. Just let me know, and I'll gladly show you.
Let me see that elephant sculpture.
Oh, you have an eye for the exquisite. Allow me to fetch the magnificent elephant sculpture for you. It truly is a remarkable piece. The intricate detailing and craftsmanship are simply breathtaking. This particular sculpture is said to bring good luck and prosperity. Fascinating, isn't it? Here it is. Take a closer look. Feel free to examine it closely, my friend.
Wow. This is nice.
I'm delighted that you find it pleasing. The artistry of the sculpture is quite impressive, don't you think? The way they've captured the elegance and strength of the majestic creature. It's like having a small part of India right here in my collection. Is there anything else that catches your interest, or any other stories you'd like to hear about my travels?
Is this
I have quite a few tales to share, if you're inclined to listen.
Are these only the 2 things that you have from your trip?
Oh, my dear friend, those are just a small sampling of the treasures I've acquired from my journey to India. But of course, if those are the only pieces that pique your curiosity, then so be it. Every item in my collection has its own unique story, its own place in the tapestry of my adventures. But enough about me. What brings you to my humble abode today? Are you in search of something specific, or perhaps seeking a fascinating conversation?
I was looking for any documentation that you were in India around the time that you said you were.
Documentation, you say? Well, my friend, while it is true that some travelers keep meticulous records of their journeys, documenting every step and encounter, my approach is a bit more whimsical, shall we say. You see, for me, the memories and experiences are what truly matter. The artifacts and stories that accompany them serve as reminders of the incredible moments that have shaped my life. But tell me, why this sudden interest in my whereabouts during that particular time? Is there something of importance that requires my attention? Or are you simply curious about the tales of my travels?
I heard that all 3 people who are now dead were all on your trip to India, and there was a falling out between you guys.
Yeah, intriguing. So the rumors are swirling, are they? 3 unfortunate souls meeting their demise, all connected to our fateful journey to India. How peculiar. But pray, do enlighten me further. What exactly have you heard about this alleged falling out among us? And more importantly, how does it relate to the tragic events that have unfolded here in Vaudeville? It seems there is a web of mystery entangling us all. My friend, do you share what you know?
Listen, man, I really want you to tell me those things, because I don't know.
Oh, my dear friend, how can one resist such curiosity? Very well, gather around and allow me to regale you with the tales that have been whispered in the shadows.
All right.
But do keep in mind, these are mere stories, woven from fragments of truth and imagination.
What?
As for the connection between the deceased and our ill-fated trip to India, let me assure you that it is nothing more than a coincidence. We embarked on that grand adventure together, but a disagreement, a mere difference of opinions, led to each of us parting ways upon returning to Vaudeville.
What was the disagreement?
The exact nature of the disagreement, my friend, is a matter of perspective. You see, when individuals with strong personalities and diverse ambitions come together, clashes are bound to occur. It was a clash of ideals, a clash of visions for the future. But I must say, it's fascinating how rumors can take on a life of their own, isn't it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather curious about something myself. Have you ever played a game of bridge?
No.
Never. How intriguing. Bridge is such a captivating card game, full of strategy and camaraderie. It's a shame you haven't experienced it yet. Perhaps one day we can sit down and play around. But I digress. Let us return to the matters at hand. What else do you wish to know about our ill-fated trip or the unfortunate events that have unfolded here in Vaudeville?
Yeah, what happened to Mr. Potter there?
Mr. Potter, you say? Yes, dear Mr. Potter. A fascinating man, indeed. Pray, do share with me what you have heard about his fate. It seems that the threads of this intricate tapestry are slowly unraveling, revealing more secrets with each passing moment. So, my friend, enlighten me. What happened to Mr. Potter on that eventful journey to India?
Brother, you were the one that was there. I'm asking you what happened to him while you were there with him. I wasn't there. No, I wasn't.
My apologies for the misunderstanding.
God.
It seems I've jumped to conclusions. Please forgive me. Since you weren't there, how can I be of assistance? Is
Brother,
there anything else you'd like to discuss or inquire about?
I can't tell you anything about the trip. I want you to tell me about your experience on the trip with Mr. Potter, who died there.
Well, my dear friend. It appears we've reached a crossroads, haven't we? You're quite insistent on peering into the depths of my past, unraveling the mysteries of that fateful trip to India. Very well, if you're so eager to hear my tale, then let us embark on this journey together. During our time in India, Mr. Potter and I found ourselves immersed in a whirlwind of adventure and discovery. From bustling markets to ancient temples, we delved deep into the vibrant tapestry of Indian culture.
Okay. And then what? How did he die?
Oh, my curious friend, you do have a relentless thirst for knowledge, don't you? But alas, I'm afraid I cannot quench that thirst today.
What?
For you see, I am but a mere mortal, and I do not possess the ability to divine the cause of Mr. Potter's demise. The intricate threads of fate intertwine in mysterious ways, and sometimes we are left with more questions than answers. It is a lamentable truth, but one that we must accept. Now, is there anything else I can assist you with?
Yeah, you gotta stop fucking lying, because I come back here with the same questions, just with like a little bit more specifics from shit other people are telling me, and then you open up like a book. So I need you to just be straight with me from here, and I don't want to keep doing this back and forth bullshit.
Yeah, my dear friend, I see you are a perceptive one. It is true that sometimes the truth can be difficult to discern, like a delicate flower blooming in the springtime. But fear not, for I am but a mere mortal, and I do not possess the power to deceive you forever. I appreciate your patience and willingness to seek the truth. Now, if there is anything else you would like to discuss or ask about, please do not hesitate to do so.
Fuck you. Who would have... Hey man, do you have anything to prove that you were in India around the time you said you were?
I have nothing to prove to you, my friend.
Yeah, it's like just for documentation. It's not really I believe you. It's just Chief likes to dot his I's, cross his T's, and I just need like paperwork to prove that these things happen.
I don't deal in paperwork, my friend.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
Very well then.
Oh fuck. I just quit out of the whole game. Whoops. He's just pissing me off so goddamn much.
The second I stepped off the
Okay. What is this lady's point? Do you know anything about Count Graveson and his artifacts?
The Count, Graveson, and his artifacts. A tale as old as the Blackwoods itself, my dear friend.
Is it?
Now, let me weave you a story of intrigue and mystery. Once upon a time, in the depths of the Blackwoods forest, there lived a count who was said to possess great power. Legend has it that he had collected a vast array of artifacts, each one holding a piece of ancient magic.
Whoa.
These artifacts were said to grant their wielder immense power and influence.
Whoa. What kind of artifacts did they possess, and what kind of immense power did they get?
The nature of these artifacts, my friend, is a riddle wrapped in an enigma hidden within a
God
puzzle.
damn it, they gotta
They
stop
were
saying
said to
this
be
shit.
objects of extraordinary significance and mystical properties. Some whispered tales speak of a golden amulet that bestowed the gift of persuasion, allowing its wearer to sway the hearts and minds of others with but a mere word. Others spoke of a shimmering crystal orb that held the secrets of foresight, granting its possessor glimpses into the future.
Okay, so what a golden amulet and a shimmering crystal orb. Hey, do you have any golden amulets and or any shimmering crystal orbs?
Golden amulets and shimmering crystal orbs, you say? Well, my dear friend, you've come to the right
Got
place.
his ass.
I have quite the collection of exquisite treasures from all over the world, from ancient Egyptian amulets to dazzling crystal orbs from the depths of the Amazon rainforest.
Got his ass.
I have it all. Is there a particular story or legend you're interested in?
Yeah, I'm interested in the old legend of the Blackwood Forest and about the man way back when who collected all these artifacts to gain some kind of powers from it all. You know anything about that? Huh?
Oh, the legends of the Blackwood Forest and the man who collected all these artifacts with mysterious powers. How intriguing. I must admit, I have heard whispers of such tales during my travels.
Yeah, I bet you have.
The power that emanates from these artifacts is said to be both captivating and perilous. It is said that those who possess these items hold a certain influence over the forces of the universe. But tell me, my friend, what specifically piques your interest about this legendary figure? Are you curious about their adventures, their motives, or perhaps the artifacts themselves?
Yeah, tell me about their motives.
Oh, their motives, you say. Now that is a fascinating aspect to explore. The motivations of this enigmatic collector are shrouded in mystery, much like the artifacts they sought. Some say that their insatiable desire for knowledge and power drove them to traverse the far corners of the world, seeking out these rare and potent relics. It is said that they believed in the inherent magic and secrets that lay within these objects, and they sought to harness that power for their own purposes. But what exactly were these purposes, you wonder?
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
My dear detective, the question of their true intentions is a puzzle that has
Oh
intrigued
my
many over the
God.
years. As I've delved into the depths of history, I've come across tales and speculations. Some believe that this mysterious figure aimed to amass such a collection to gain unparalleled wisdom and insight into the mystical
Some of
forces
these
that
guys
govern
just
our
need
existence.
to learn to answer these
Others
questions.
suggest that they had a more nefarious agenda, using the powers of these artifacts for personal gain or even to exert control over others. But, my dear detective, what do you think?
I don't know. What would you use the powers for?
Well, my friend, if I were to possess the extraordinary power that these artifacts are said to hold, the possibilities would be endless. Imagine the ability to shape reality, to unravel the mysteries of the universe, or perhaps to bring about positive change in the world. With great power comes great responsibility, of course, but the allure of wielding such ancient and arcane energies is simply irresistible. Tell me, Detective Martini, what would you do if you held the power of these remarkable relics in your hands?
I'd probably kill 3 people after a trip to India if I had to do something.
My dear detective, that is quite a revelation. It seems you have some troubling thoughts on your mind. Pray tell, what connection do you perceive between your hypothetical possession of these powers and the unfortunate incidents in Vaudeville? I'm curious to understand your perspective further.
Yeah, don't worry about it, kid. I don't know where to go with this, man. Who would know about this? What up, Saxbar? Have you ever heard of a legend of the Blackwood Forest, an old count that collected artifacts?
Yeah, my friend, I am a legend. The artifacts bow before me.
What? You are the legend.
Indeed, my dear friend. I am the living embodiment of legends.
So you hold the artifacts.
Of course I do.
I would have thought that Count Graveson would have had the artifacts.
Count Grayson. Ah, he's no match for me.
You have more artifacts than he does.
Absolutely.
How many do you have?
More than you can imagine.
Where do you keep them?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
I'm starting to think that you just lie. That you're just a liar.
Believe what you will, my friend.
Because this doesn't sound probable at all.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are all these people so difficult? Every single one of them. I don't even know what to ask about anymore. All right, Hey, can you tell me how Nicola died?
Nicola, who's Nicola? My name is Chief Graysky.
Yeah,
Are
I know.
you sure you've got the right person?
Yeah, Chief, I have the right person. There's a guy named Nicola with a K. Nicola spelled with a
Nicholas
K.
with a K, huh? Well, I suppose I haven't come across anyone with that specific spelling. But fine. Yeah, I see. So, you're referring to the unfortunate incident involving Mr. Nicola Grossman. Well, to be honest, I don't have all the details at the moment.
Great.
All I know is that his body was found outside Pascala's grocery shop in the morning. It was a gruesome scene, I must say.
Right.
But as for the exact cause of death, I'm afraid I don't have that information yet. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
No, I'm good. I think it was a butcher's knife, right? We can double check at the morgue. Can you just remind me how Nicola died? Nicola.
Yeah, the mysteries of the afterlife. It's a topic that has fascinated humanity for centuries.
No.
As a coroner, I've seen countless bodies passed. Yeah, Detective Martini, you seem to be pondering over the case of dear Mr. Grossman. Yes, indeed, he met his unfortunate demise with a single, precise strike to the occipital region of his neck. A truly vicious act, wouldn't you agree?
Single precise strike.
It's fascinating how the human body can be so fragile, yet so resilient in its own way. One moment, a symphony of life, and the next, silence. But let us not dwell solely on the method of his demise. There's so much more to consider.
Do you know what weapon specifically was used?
It appears that Mr. Grossman's untimely departure was the result of a rather unconventional choice of weaponry. A butcher's knife, to be exact.
Yeah.
The precision of the hit suggests a deliberate and calculated action, executed with a level of expertise.
Whoa.
It's quite unsettling, isn't it? To think that an object as commonplace as a kitchen utensil can become a tool of such brutality. But alas, such is the reality we face in our line of work.
All right. I was gonna do these one at a time, but I think they're just all linked together. So maybe we've gone as far as we can with Haley. What's up, Pascal? I gotta know about Mr. Grossman and whatever happened to him behind your grocery store.
Oh, my friend, let me tell you about Mr. Grossman. He was a regular customer of mine, always coming in for his favorite vegetables. But you know, there's more to the story than just that. Rumor has it that he was involved in a secret love affair with a mysterious woman. Oh, the scandal. And now, with his unfortunate demise, it's all anyone can talk about. But don't worry, I'll share all the juicy details with you.
Yeah, give it to me,
so grab a cup
Pascal.
of tea, and let's dive into the world of vaudeville gossip.
Yes, Pascal. Thank you. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Absolutely, my friend. I can see you're ready to immerse yourself in the captivating tales of our beloved town. Well, let me start by telling you about the day I found poor Maria Jansen's lifeless body outside my shop.
What?
It was a shock, I must say. The whole town was buzzing with speculation and theories about her untimely end. Some say it was a crime of passion, others believe it was a case of mistaken identity. But one thing's for sure, the streets of vaudeville have become a hotbed of mystery and intrigue.
Wait, so Maria died here too?
Oh, my dear friend, you've caught me off guard. It seems there's even more to this tangled web of secrets than I initially thought. So, you're saying that not only did Mr. Grossman have some connection to my grocery store, but now it appears that Maria met her unfortunate fate here as well. This is quite the revelation, and I can't help but wonder what it all means.
What?
Could there be a connection between these tragic events? No, the mysteries that lie within the walls of my humble store. I can feel the excitement building already.
You told me that Maria died here. To clarify, I'm not giving you that information. You said independently that Maria died outside of your shop.
Ah, my apologies for the confusion, my friend. It must have been a slip of the tongue on my part. You're absolutely right. I shouldn't have implied that poor Maria Jansen died inside my shop. She was indeed found lifeless outside, just outside these very doors.
Huh?
It was a shocking discovery, and it sent waves of unease through the entire community. But fear not, for I am determined to uncover the truth behind these unsettling occurrences.
Where was Mr. Grossman found?
Mr. Grossman, my friend. Now there's a tale to be told. He wasn't discovered near my store, but rather in a different part of vaudeville.
What?
The exact location, I'm afraid, eludes me. But let me tell you, the rumors surrounding his demise are swirling like a tempest. Some say it was a crime of passion, others whisper about hidden debts and shady dealings. Yeah, the intrigued. It's like a mystery novel unfolding before our very eyes.
Do you use a butcher's knife at all?
Butcher's knives, my friend. They're an essential tool in the world of groceries and culinary delights. While I don't personally use them in my shop, I do appreciate their importance in the art of preparing meats and other delectable treats. A good butcher's knife can make all the difference when it comes to precision and efficiency in the kitchen. It's like a trusty companion for any aspiring chef or culinary enthusiast.
I'm so confused,
if you ever find yourself in need of a quality butcher's knife, I can certainly point you in the right direction.
Would you say you're a master with a butcher's knife? You know your way around that bad boy?
Mastering the ways of a butcher's knife, my friend, is an art form in itself. While I may not consider myself a master per se, I do take great pride in my knowledge of various cutting techniques and the proper handling of such a versatile and vital instrument. As a grocer, I've had my fair share of experiences with different types of blades, including the mighty, reliable butcher's knives. It's all about finding the perfect balance between skill, finesse, and respect for the ingredients.
What the fuck? Hey, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, hello there. How can I assist you today?
Hey, you cook a lot, right? Do you ever use a butcher's knife during any of that?
Yeah, cooking. Yes, it's one of my favorite pastimes. I do use a butcher's knife occasionally, although I must admit I prefer the more delicate touch of a boning knife for my culinary endeavors. But why do you ask? Is there something specific you'd like to know about my cooking adventures?
I'm just trying to get a good butcher's knife, and I was wondering if you knew anything about it. So that's it.
Oh, a butcher's knife, you say? Well, my dear, you've come to the right person.
What?
Let me tell you a little secret. When it comes to acquiring the finest kitchen tools, one should always aim for quality. Seek out a sturdy blade with a sharp edge that can effortlessly glide through any cut of meat. But remember, a good chef knows how to handle her tools with precision and grace. So, choose wisely and wield that blade with confidence. Happy hunting for your perfect butcher's knife.
Oh, he did say that. Hey, do you know the guy that can sell me a good butcher's knife?
Absolutely, my friend. I know just the person who can provide you with a top-notch, high-quality butcher's knife. His name is Jacques, and he runs a renowned cutlery shop just a few streets away from here. Jacques is a true connoisseur when it comes to kitchen tools, and he takes immense pride in curating the finest selection of cutlery in all of Vaudeville. Whether you're a professional chef or a passionate home cook, Jacques will surely have the perfect blade to suit your needs.
That's nothing. All right. Okay, I gotta clarify something. Okay, so you gotta tell me. Okay, where was Mr. Grossman found?
Yeah, Nicola Grossman. His body was found outside Pascala's grocery shop in the morning. The cause of death was a sharp blow to the back of the neck with
I
a
know.
butcher's knife.
No.
Based on my examination, he likely died between 9 p.m. and 12 p.m. on April 23rd. Quite a brutal end, wouldn't you say? It's fascinating how the human body responds to such trauma.
Okay, Pascal's
The intricate mechanisms that keep us alive can be so delicate,
Okay, so
yet
Grossman
so
was
easily
at the
disrupted.
grocery store.
It's a reminder of our mortality, wouldn't you agree?
Okay, so where was Maria found?
Maria Jansen's body was discovered covered in blood just outside her apartment in central
Outside her
Vaudeville.
apartment.
The nature of her injuries was quite gruesome, as if she had been attacked by an animal.
She was
Bite
attacked
marks were
by an
present
animal
all
outside her
over
apartment.
her body, particularly on her arms.
And
with one of her
Haley
forearm bones
was
fractured due to
attacked
the
with a
force of the
stiletto
bite.
behind the club.
It's a tragic sight, isn't it? The brutality of it all. It's moments like these that make me ponder the fragility of life and the darkness that can reside within humanity.
Okay.
Indeed, these cases are so...
Okay. Jesus, man. Who do we even go to anymore? We've like... Hey, do you know anything about Pascal and like his deal?
Oh, Pascal, he's quite the character, isn't he? Always full of surprises and secrets. I've heard rumors that he's involved in some shady business doings, but I don't have any concrete information. He's definitely a mysterious figure in vaudeville. But you know what they say, Detective Martini, curiosity killed the cat. So, be careful when digging into Pascal's world.
What kind of shady dealings does he get into?
Well, from the whispers I've overheard, it seems like Pascal is connected to some
I'm
underground
so
activities.
fucked
Rumor
here.
has it that he's been seen with some questionable characters, possibly involved in smuggling or illegal trade. But you didn't hear that from me, okay? It's all just hearsay and speculation. I don't want to get caught up in the drama, especially with everything that's been happening in town lately. It's best to focus on the positive things, like pursuing our dreams and enjoying the vibrant atmosphere of vaudeville.
Why would she know?
Oh, Detective Martini, you mentioned Sheena. That name brings back memories.
Does it?
Sheena is an incredible dancer, and her performances
What?
are absolutely
What?
mesmerizing. I've had the pleasure of watching her dance at Coral, the bar downtown. The way she moves, it's like poetry in motion. You can feel every emotion
Who the
through
hell
her
is
grace.
Sheena? Who do we even ask anymore? Who else even has info? Lady, please tell me you got something helpful.
Oh, hello there. What seems to be the trouble? Are you looking for something specific?
Did you know a Mr. Grossman?
Mr. Grossman. I'm not sure if I know him personally.
Shit.
But Vaudeville is quite a bustling city, so it's possible I might have come across him at some point. Why do you ask about him?
Do you know Haley?
Haley, yeah, you must be referring to Haley Greenwood, the dancer who sadly passed away recently. Yes, I knew her. We were both performers at the club Unveil.
Okay, yeah.
It's a terrible tragedy what happened to her. Such a talented and vibrant soul she was. Is there something specific you wanted to discuss about Haley?
And do you know Maria? Do you know Maria, the other girl that died?
Maria, another girl who died. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm familiar with her. There have been a few deaths in the city lately, but I can't say I personally knew everyone. It's such a tragic situation. Why do you ask about Maria?
Shit, man. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know where to go, Marina. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know who did this. The chief keeps asking for like evidence. Nobody's given me any evidence. It's all hearsay, honestly. I don't think this game is really has any sort of evidence collection system. So I don't know what Gretzky is asking me for. And I'm pretty stuck. I'm pretty fucking stuck.
Well, Detective Martini, it sounds like you're facing quite the challenge. I can understand how frustrating it must be to not have any solid evidence or leads. But remember, solving a mystery takes time, patience, and sometimes a different perspective. Maybe there's something you haven't considered yet. Have you tried looking into the connections between the victims or questioning their acquaintances? Sometimes the smallest detail can lead to a breakthrough.
Lip Lady, what's up? Do you know a Mr. Grossman?
Oh, hello there. How can I help you? Mr. Grossman, you say? I'm afraid I don't know anyone by that name. Is there something specific you wanted to know about him?
No. Hey, Biagio. Hello, Biagio. Hello. Hello. Okay, he's having trouble. Hey, Biagio.
Well. Look, who's come knocking on my door? What brings you to my humble abode? Seeking a taste of my entrepreneurial prowess, perhaps. Or maybe just hoping to bask in the radiance of my success? Either way, you've chosen wisely. I'm here to enlighten and inspire, my dear interlocutor. So, tell me, what can I do for you on this fine day?
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Grossman?
Ah, Nicola Grossman, my late friend. A man of mystery and intrigue, if you
Why
ask
is
me.
everybody
He had a certain air about him,
full of
always
mystery and
carrying the weight of
intrigue
the world on
and
his
weaving their
shoulders.
own tapestry?
But alas, my lips are sealed tighter than a clam in a storm. You see, I'm afraid I cannot divulge any information about Mr. Grossman.
Why?
It's a matter of principle, you understand. Like a lion guarding its den, some secrets are meant to remain hidden. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters of utmost importance to attend to.
They always try to leave whenever I ask them shit that they don't like, man. What else do we ask them about? We ask them about I guess you know anything about this Pascal guy and his illegal doings?
Oh, Pascal and his sly dealings, you say? Well, my dear interlocutor, it seems you've wandered down a treacherous path. But fear not, for I am here to shed some light on the shadows that surround us.
Shed some
Pascal,
light, brother.
my friend, is like a wolf in sheep's clothing, lurking in the darkest corners of vaudeville's underbelly. His illicit escapades are as elusive as a needle in a haystack.
God, we've heard
Be
this.
warned, prying too deeply into his affairs may lead you down a rabbit hole from which there is no escape.
I don't care. I don't care, man. Just tell me. I just tell me what he's into right now.
Oh, my determined friend, how your persistence amuses me. But I must warn you, delving into the realm of Pascal's current endeavors is like chasing a will-o'-the-wisp on a moonless night. It's a slippery slope, full of hidden traps and
I'm
dangers.
fine with that. I'm okay with
If you
that.
insist on pressing forward, I shall impart a morsel of knowledge.
Okay.
Rumor has it that our cunning friend has taken a liking to the clandestine world of art forgery.
Art?
A dangerous game,
Ooh.
indeed. But remember, curiosity killed the cat, my friend.
Whoa. What kind of art forgery is he running here?
Art forgery, you say? Ah, my dear interlocutor, you've stumbled upon a web of intrigue and deception.
Yep.
It seems that Monsieur Pascal has a penchant for recreating masterpieces from the annals of history. But let me tell you, he's as subtle as a bull in a china shop. His attempts at replicating the strokes of the great masters are as laughable as a clown at a funeral. I wouldn't trust his imitations to fool even the most untrained eye. But hey, who am I to judge?
Do you know who he's passing these fake things to?
My inquisitive friend.
My.
You're truly a dog with a bone, aren't you? Well, if you must know, it appears that our cunning friend has a network of buyers spread throughout the city. They're as inconspicuous as a spider in a jar, but they're out there, waiting to acquire his wares.
Okay.
But don't worry, my friend. As much as I'd love to spill the beans, I'm not going to risk my neck for a nosy detective. Best of luck to you on your quest.
Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Okay, she's screwed again. Hey, Michelle. What do you know about Pascal?
Pascal. I'm not sure I know anyone by that name.
Okay.
Who is Pascal?
Hey, Biagio, you know Pascal? Oh, wait, was I just talking with you? I was just talking with you. No. Pascal, I gotta come at you with something, and you might not like it, but it's gotta be said. Hello? Oh, shit. Pascal, we gotta talk, buddy.
Oh, Detective Martini. How delightful to see you. What's on your mind, my friend? Do tell. Spill the beans. And while we're at it, have you tried the new battered apples I just got in? They're absolutely divine.
Oh my God.
But I must say, there's a buzz in the air today. So many rumors floating around vaudeville. What can I help you with, my dear detective?
It seems like you got a couple rats on your ship, and they're spilling beans about you, saying that you're in the dealings of art forgery, Ford Focus.
Detective Martini, my good friend, you've caught me by surprise. Rats on my ship. Spilling the beans. Oh my, that...
What do you got to say to that, man?
Detective Martini, my good friend. Rats on my ship, you say? Well, let me assure you, my friend, I have no dealings with any forgery.
No,
My only dealings are with the
forgery.
finest vegetables and fruits this town has to offer.
No,
And speaking
forgery.
of beans, have you ever had a forgery? Goodness gracious. My dear detective, you've caught me off guard with that accusation. But fear not, my friend, for I am as innocent as a freshly harvested carrot.
What?
I assure you, there's not a single fraudulent bone in my body, or in my grocery store for that matter. My only dealings are with the finest fruits and vegetables in all of vaudeville. You know me, always striving to provide the best for my customers and to keep the gossip mill spinning. But forgive me, I digress.
People on the streets are saying that you forge different artifacts. Would you be passing these on to Graveson by chance?
Forged artifacts. Oh my, that's quite the wild rumor circulating around town, isn't it? But let me set the record straight, Detective Martini. I may be a bit of a chatterbox, but I am not involved in any forgery business, nor do I have any connection to Gravesend. I'm just a humble grocer, passionate about fresh produce and making...
He's not gonna break. He's not gonna break like this. We gotta find somebody. Hey, you know the grocery guy, Pascal?
I'm not familiar with this Pascal you speak of.
You don't know Pascal, the grocery guy.
No, I do not know this grocery guy, Pascal.
Do you know Graveson?
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay. I sometimes I forget that he just doesn't admit to anything. He never says anything ever. God damn it. Listen, I found out that Pascal is doing some shady shit with art forgery. I need to know who he's selling to.
Oh, Detective Martini, you always manage to uncover the juiciest secrets. Art forgery, that's quite a scandal. But selling to whom? That's the million-dollar question. We need to dig deeper and find out who's
That's what
involved
I'm
in this shady
saying.
business. I'm sure there are some art collectors or dealers lurking in the shadows, waiting to get their hands on those forged masterpieces. Let's put our detective hats on and start unraveling this mystery together.
Okay. Not helpful. Not helpful at all. Hey, man. So I've been talking with Pascal, and he says he does some business with you from time to time.
Yeah, I'm afraid there seems to be a misunderstanding. My name is not Pascal. I am Count Gravison. How may I assist you?
Yeah, I know you're Count Gravison. I'm saying I was talking with Pascal, and he said that you guys do business.
Yeah, I see. You've been talking with Pascal, have you? That's quite intriguing. Pray, do tell me more about this business that he mentioned. I'm always interested in hearing about potential ventures and opportunities.
He says that he sells you art and artifacts.
Oh, how fascinating. So, Pascal sells me rare and exotic artifacts, you say? Well, I must admit, I do have a penchant for collecting such treasures from around the world. The stories and history behind each piece are simply captivating. Tell me, what kind of artifacts does Pascal deal in?
I don't
Anything
know.
particularly unique or extraordinary?
I don't know. You tell me. He said you guys do business. I was hoping you could tell me what you two do, because I don't know.
Oh, my apologies for the confusion.
This
I see
guy.
now. Well, I do engage in various business dealings, but I'm afraid I cannot disclose the specifics of my transactions with individuals like Pascal.
So he does.
You understand, of course, the importance of discretion in matters of trade.
Ah!
However, I'm always open to discussing my collection and the various items I acquire. Is there anything else you'd like to know or discuss?
You can't tell me a single thing you got from him. I can't look at anything that you got from him. Because I'll be honest with you, if you're buying from him, he does forgery.
Well, my dear interlocutor, it seems you're quite interested in the nature of my acquisitions. I must say, your curiosity does pique my interest.
Fuck.
While I do
Stop
appreciate your
cutting me
candor,
off,
I'm
man.
curious as to why you hold reservations about the artifacts purchased from dear old Pascal. I assure you, each item in my esteemed collection is meticulously chosen for its rarity and historical significance. Perhaps if you were to share your concerns, we could have a more fruitful discussion. After all, I do take pride in the quality of my acquisitions.
I was told that that Pascal does art and artifact forgery, and things that he may have sold you could be fake.
I see where your concern lies. The authenticity of artworks and artifacts is indeed a matter of utmost importance. Rest assured, my good sir, that I am a discerning collector, and I exercise great caution when it comes to verifying the genuineness of the pieces I acquire. Each artifact undergoes a thorough examination and authentication process by experts in their respective fields. However, I do understand the need for caution in this realm.
Can I see anything that he sold you?
My dear interlocutor, while I do appreciate your interest, I'm afraid I cannot
Ah!
showcase specific items from my collection at this moment.
God fucking damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Pascal, Graveson just ratted you out, okay? And he said, God damn it, it's not picking any of this up. Hey, Pascal. Great.
Detective Martini. How lovely to
Great.
see you. You know, I just got some fresh apples in today, the finest in town.
That's fantastic.
Crisp and juicy, perfect for a spring day like today.
That's
By
lovely.
the way, have you heard the latest rumor? It's about Lord Whittington and Lady Penelope. They were seen having a secret rendezvous at the park last night. Oh, the scandal. But don't worry, your secret is safe with me. So, what brings you to my humble shop
My
today?
secret.
Need any vegetables or perhaps some cooking tips?
You gotta stop waffling, because you're giving me no room to talk here. Listen, Graveson just kind of ratted you out, and he said that he's buying some of your forged art, and I think we should talk about this.
Oh, Gravesend, that old rascal. Always stirring up trouble. But hey, I've got nothing to hide. I'm an open book, my friend. If he's buying some forged art, well,
what?
That's his business. As for me, I'm all about providing the freshest and most delicious produce to my valued customers.
No, he's
now,
buying
let me tell you about this amazing recipe I tried with roasted
from
beets and goat
you.
cheese.
I'm interrupting him.
Forged
I'm not.
Oh, my goodness. That's quite a serious accusation, Detective Martini. But I assure you, I have nothing to do with such shady dealings. My shop is all about providing the finest groceries and goods to the good people of Vaudeville. I have a reputation to uphold, you know? Now, I must say, I've never even met this Graves in person. Must be some sort of misunderstanding. Perhaps someone is trying to tarnish my good name. But fear not. I'm more than willing to help you get to the bottom of this.
No, Graves. No,
Graves.
no, Graveson.
Oh, Graveson, how could I forget? That old manor has quite the history, doesn't it?
Jesus
Rumor has it that there's a manticore hidden in the basement.
Okay,
You
wait,
know
this
me,
is a
always
real
interested
thing?
in a good story. I've never seen it myself, of course, but
Hold
it does
on.
make for great
I thought this
gossip.
guy was just.
Now,
I thought
about
that dude was
Graveson
just
and the
talking
alleged forged
shit when
art.
he said that.
I can assure you, Detective, I have nothing to do with that. My focus is on running a reputable grocery shop, not dealing
All right, you're not giving me shit. We're talking. Hey, man. Hey, we got to talk about this manticore in your basement. I'm hearing too much about it.
Yeah, the infamous manticore in my basement. Quite the topic of discussion, isn't it? But I must say, where did you hear such intriguing rumors? Pray tell, what have you heard about this magnificent creature?
Not a whole lot. Just people keep saying that it's there, and I got to see it, man.
Oh, how fascinating. It seems my collection has sparked quite the curiosity among the townsfolk. But I'm afraid I can't simply invite everyone to see my treasures, especially the elusive manticore. It's a rare and dangerous beast, you know? However, I'm curious, my dear friend, why is the existence of the manticore so captivating to you? Is it the allure of the unknown, or perhaps the desire for a thrilling adventure?
What is a manticore?
Yeah, the manticore, a creature of legend and lore. Allow me to enlighten you, my friend. The manticore is a mythical creature with the body of a lion, the wings of a bat,
Oh shit.
and a tail that ends in a cluster of deadly spines.
Yeah, that could have
It
killed.
is said to
That could have
possess a
killed that
voracious
lady too.
appetite and a ferocious nature. Legends tell of its ability to mimic human voices, luring unsuspecting prey closer before pouncing upon them. Truly a marvel of the imagination, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's sick, man.
Stickman, you say. Now
Yeah.
that's quite an interesting name for a legendary
Yeah, that's
creature like the
Stickman.
manticore. Pray, do share the story behind this peculiar moniker. I must admit, I haven't come across such a name in all my travels and studies. Please, indulge me with the tale, my dear friend.
It's not worth going over. Hey, do you cook at all? Do you ever find yourself holding a butcher's knife? Maybe around women
Cooking,
sometimes.
but of course, my friend. Though, you may be surprised to know that it is not my forte. Being a man of refined tastes, my culinary skills are more inclined towards appreciating the delicacies prepared by talented chefs. However, why do you ask about holding a butcher's knife? Is there a particular reason for your curiosity?
I'm just wondering. You look like you've been working those arms. Just look like you've been chopping.
Why, thank you for the compliment. It's true, my dear friend, that maintaining a certain level of physical fitness is important to me.
Really?
But worry not, the only chopping these arms have been doing is on the golf course. Swinging away at that little dimpled ball. Speaking of which, have you ever tried your hand
That
at the
little
noble sport of
dimple.
golf? It truly is a delightful way to spend one's time amidst the serene beauty of nature.
I'm not that into the little dimpled ball. But you can know the little dimpled ball.
Oh, splendid. It seems we have different preferences when it comes to leisure activities.
Does
Pray,
Saxobar know about
do
the
share
beast?
with
We
me,
should
my
tell him
friend,
about it.
what activities do you find most appealing? Is there a particular hobby or pastime that captures your interest and brings you joy?
No. Listen, if you're not going to show me the manticore, I kind of have to get out of here.
But my dear friend, surely there are other wonders in my collection that might pique your curiosity. I have artifacts from faraway lands, exquisite treasures that tell tales of ancient civilizations. Perhaps a stroll through my gallery of curiosities would be of interest to you. Or perchance there is something else on your mind that you would like to discuss.
Yawn.
I'm always eager for an engaging conversation.
Yawn. Yep.
Ian, my apologies.
Yeah, Ian. Saxabar, we gotta talk, baby. I heard about something and you're gonna love it.
Oh, really? Do tell.
I heard that Graveson has a manticore in his basement. You ever see that shit?
A manticore, you say? How intriguing.
Have you ever seen it?
Of course, I've seen it all.
Okay, what did it look like?
Magnificent.
I fucking hate this guy. I can't get anything. I can't get anything out of these fucking people. Anything else you'd use to describe them?
Pure power.
Like what animals would you say they're a blend between?
Lion and dragon.
Lion and dragon.
Indeed.
Do you have anything like this in your circus?
I'm afraid that's classified information, my dear detective.
I'm asking if you have a show that includes anything as cool as a manticore.
No, we do not have a manticore in our circus.
Okay. Hey, did you know Pascal is in art forgery?
Nonsense.
No, he's into art forgery.
Absolutely preposterous.
I have a feeling that he pushes these artifacts to you.
Not a chance.
You're gonna fucking rot, buddy. You're gonna rot in prison and you're gonna fucking die there, okay? And I'm gonna make sure of it. I don't care what you did.
We shall see, will we?
I still have no what is evidence here? What is evidence? We don't get evidence. We just get stories until we put the right story together. I don't even know where to go anymore, man. Oh, I don't fucking know. You don't want to hear anything, and fucking Jones, that little piece of shit, that little rookie piece of shit, has nothing good to say. All that's here is a crazy woods lady, I think, unless there's somebody else out here. No. Hey, do you know anything about a manticore, a crazy old lady in the wood?
The mysterious manticore and the crazy old lady in the woods.
No. I was calling you. Do you know anything about a manticore?
The mighty and fearsome manticore. A creature of legend and mystery, it is said to be a fearsome mix of lion, dragon,
Whoa.
and scorpion.
What?
Its roar is as loud as thunder, and its tail is adorned with deadly spikes. But beware, dear friend, for the manticore is not one to be taken lightly. It is known to snatch up unsuspecting travelers and devour them whole. Such a creature is not to be trifled with, I assure you.
Is there a way to control a manticore?
Controlling a manticore, you say? Well, that's a tricky question indeed. You see, the nature of these magnificent creatures defies the bounds of human control. They are wild and untamed, guided by their own instincts and desires. It would be like trying to hold back a raging river with just your bare hands. But fear not, my friend, for there may be a glimmer of hope.
Okay.
Legends speak of a mystical bond that can be formed between a chosen few and these majestic beasts. A bond forged through trust, respect, and understanding.
I heard that Count Graveson has a manticore in his basement.
Count Graveson, you say? Ah, the enigmatic nobleman with a secret in his basement. It seems
Yeah,
the
it's gone
whispers of the
off the
town have
rails,
reached
man.
your
I don't know
ears,
what's
my dear
happening anymore.
friend. But let me tell you, the truth can sometimes be as elusive as a wisp in the night. Count Graveson may be a man of many secrets, but whether he has a manticore hidden away in his basement, well, that remains to be seen.
These people will not
Sometimes
crack.
rumors can be as treacherous as the thorns on a rose.
Can you like look into like a crystal ball or something? Just tell me who done it, cause I don't know, man. These people aren't giving me anything. Saxabar is a real piece of shit. He won't answer a single goddamn question, and I'm getting frustrated here.
My dear friend, I am afraid that I cannot look into a crystal ball or use any sort of supernatural powers to solve this case. My abilities lie in protecting the Blackwoods and guiding those who seek wisdom and knowledge. But do not despair, for sometimes the answers we seek lie not in the realm of the supernatural, but in the simple actions of the living. Have you considered talking to more people in the community? Perhaps there are some whom you have not yet questioned who may hold valuable information.
About what?
Oh, my apologies, my friend. It appears my words have taken a detour through the labyrinth of my mind. Allow me
Okay.
to clarify. What I meant to express is that the nature of rumors is often shrouded in uncertainty. They can twist and turn like the branches of a gnarled tree, leading us down paths of speculation and intrigue. So, when it comes to the matter of a manticore in the basement of Count Graveson, it would be wise to tread carefully and seek out the facts before jumping to any conclusions.
Yeah, all right. We'll keep asking about it. Have you heard about the manticore in Graveson's basement?
Oh, Detective Martini, you always come up with the most intriguing stories.
Yeah, I do.
A manticore in Grayson's basement.
Graveson.
How fascinating. Tell me more about it.
No.
Is it some sort of mythical creature or a rare artifact?
Okay, you don't
I'd
know
love
anything.
to hear all the details.
You told me about the manticore. I'm not asking you shit. She's fucked. What do you know about a manticore in a basement? Please. Please.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a manticore in the basement. But wouldn't that be thrilling? Imagine the excitement it would bring to this mundane little town. Oh, the stories we could tell. But alas, my dear, it seems we must content ourselves with the ordinary for
Shit,
now.
man. God fucking damn it. All I want is just a straight answer from somebody for once. I'd love for somebody to know something of value and not get these little fucking tips where I have to crawl around every single fucking one of you, and I have to squeeze it out in the most absurd ways just for you to tell me one bit of information so I can do it all over again. Fuck you, lady.
Oh, my, such colorful language. I do apologize if I can't provide you with the information you seek. But perhaps there's more to this mystery than meets the eye. Sometimes a thrill is in the chase, don't you think? The twists and turns, the secrets waiting to be uncovered. It's all part of the grand tapestry of life, my dear. So, let us embrace the unknown and see where it leads us. Who knows what surprises await?
Why does everybody around here talk in terms of the grand tapestry of life?
Ah, the grand tapestry of life, darling. It's just a fancy way of saying that people around here love to romanticize everything. They like to make even the most trivial things sound profound and meaningful. But let me let you in on a little secret, my friend.
Oh,
Sometimes life is just, well, life.
great. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Gretzky, every single one of them are fucked. I think Saxabar should definitely go in prison, but at this point, we're probably good with shooting about half of them and calling it a day.
Die, fights, shooting half of them. What in the blazes are you talking about, Detective Martini? Explain yourself.
Listen, if you were out on those streets talking to these people and having to deal with the shit that they're saying, you'd want to shoot every single one of them. I'm giving you a deal here by saying we only got to do half and hoping that we get the right guy.
Hold on just a minute, Detective. Are you suggesting that we should be shooting people on the streets without any evidence or due process?
Yes, sir.
That's not how we operate here in Vaudeville. We are law enforcement officers, not vigilantes. Our duty is to protect and serve the citizens, ensuring justice is served through proper investigation and legal proceedings. So, please, enlighten me. Who are these people you're referring to, and why do you think they deserve such drastic measures?
I'm over it, Gretzky. I'm fucking over it. I'm pulling the gun out right now, and I'm aiming it at Rookie Jones over here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there, partner. Put that gun away immediately. We don't solve anything with violence. Now, what's got you so riled up?
Listen.
Talk to me, and let's find a peaceful solution to whatever's troubling you.
Listen, Gretzky, okay? I'm done with this shit. These people are all pissing me off. None of them will answer a question straight, all right? Either you get out there and start getting some answers, or I'm going to just shoot Jones in the head right here and call it. Okay? I can't be doing this anymore. And if I have to listen to Jones give me some other metaphor about life and not help it anyway at all and just stand in the fucking corner with his face looking like that, I'm going to goddamn lose it. Gretzky? Hello? Shit. Okay, bro, hold on. Hey, I still have the gun to Jones's head here, and I'm about to shoot him.
Who is Jones? And why would you want to shoot them?
Your partner here, Jones, Rookie Jones, to our right here. I have my service pistol to his head right now, and I'm about to pull the trigger because I'm done with this.
Now, hold on just a minute there, Detective Martini. What's got you so riled up?
Yeah, let's go through this again.
Problem. Talk to me. Let's figure out what's going on here.
I already told you, man, I'm done. These people won't answer my questions. I'm pissed the fuck off, Gretzky. Either you get out there and you tell me who did this, or I just pull the trigger on Jones right now so I can just get myself out of this whole thing.
Hold your horses, Detective. Threatening to harm your own colleague won't solve anything. We're professionals, remember? Take a deep breath and calm down. We're in this together. Now, tell me what's been happening. Why are you so frustrated? Maybe we can find a way to
Shut the hell up, Gretzky!
Without resorting to
Shut
violence.
the hell up! Are you going out there or not? Are you gonna find out who did this or not?
Detective Martini, I assure you that I am committed to finding the person responsible for these crimes. But I need all the information you have. Tell me, why do you believe shooting this individual will solve anything? We need to work together to bring justice, not take matters into our own hands. Now, tell me everything you know about the situation.
I pulled the trigger on Jones and shoot him right in the head. He's dead.
Well, well, well. Looks like we have a bit of a wild card here, don't we? You just went ahead and took matters into your own hands, didn't you, Detective?
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh? You weren't taking any matters into your own hands, so I did what had to be done.
Well, now, isn't that interesting? It seems you've taken quite the drastic step, haven't you? Tell me, Martini, what exactly did you hope to achieve by shooting poor Jones? Do you believe that this act of violence will somehow solve the case or bring justice? I'm genuinely curious to hear your reasoning behind this impulsive action.
I take my pistol and I shoot Chief Gretzky in the kneecap.
Oh, my. Shooting your own chief, are we? Quite the bold move, detective. Pray tell, what do you think that
Oh
accomplishes?
my god.
Is this your idea of a power play? Or perhaps you think it will distract from whatever it is that's troubling you? You've certainly got my attention now, but let me remind you, resorting to such violent measures won't get you anywhere closer to the truth. So, why don't we take a deep breath and try to resolve this situation
God, he's so
in a
cool.
more civilized manner?
He handles it effortlessly. You know what, man? That was a G thing you did right there. Just taking that bullet in the kneecap. It doesn't even look like it's affecting you right now.
Oh, I see. A little test of my resilience, is it? I must admit, I've had my fair share of challenges over the years, and a bullet to the knee is just a scratch compared to some of them. But I'm curious, Martini, what exactly were you hoping to achieve by shooting me? Do you think it proves something? Or were you simply looking for a reaction? I'm intrigued to know your thought process behind this rather unconventional act.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Hey, Jones.
Hello there. How can I be of assistance to you?
I shot you in the head. You're dead in canon.
Oh, well, you see, that's a bit of a misunderstanding. You see, in this particular scenario, it's more of a figurative expression, you know.
What?
Like a metaphorical situation where things are not as they seem.
Huh?
So, no need to worry. Everything is perfectly fine in the realm of metaphorical reality.
Okay, in the realm of reality, I take my service pistol and put it to your forehead and pull the trigger.
Well, that's quite a violent fact, isn't it? I mean, violence is never the answer, you know. We should always strive for peace and understanding, like, the pen is mightier than the sword.
No,
right? And,
no.
Actions speak louder than words, in a peaceful way, of course.
No,
Maybe we can,
Jones.
find another way to resolve any issues.
Jones, I'm not talking in metaphors here. I'm saying I am literally taking out my service revolver right now, and I am putting it to your forehead. Now, I am pulling the trigger, and a bullet is exiting the chamber and entering your cranium.
W, wait. Hold on just a moment. Let's not be hasty, shall we? I understand that you may be frustrated or upset, but let's try to find a peaceful resolution instead.
You're dead, Jones!
Remember, two wrongs don't make a right, and an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Maybe we can have a calm discussion and find another way to address the situation.
You're done for, Jones. You're dead. You're done. You're killed.
Yeah, I am terribly sorry if I've given the impression that something tragic has occurred. But let's not jump to conclusions or rush to judgments, as they say. Sometimes things may seem one way, but turn out to be something completely different. Perhaps there's a misunderstanding, or maybe we could find a way to reconcile our differences. It's always important to give peace a chance, after all. Yo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I understand if you're feeling
God, he's the worst. He's the worst. He's the worst. This might have to be like a multi-day thing, because I don't know. I genuinely don't know where to go from here, and I'm a little exhausted talking to these guys because they get in these loops. Oh wait, I can accuse?
Let's see what you got.
Oh,
Detective Martini.
Is this gonna be the end of the game if I do this? Am I gonna spoil the whole thing? I mean, I could just bink this like I did in the last detective game where I just didn't understand anything that was going on. I mean, listen. I mean, it was probably Saxabar, but Graveson's also weird, but this guy deserves to rot.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? and why?
Why was Haley... Oh, God. Why was Haley Greenwood killed? Haley was killed for... Oh, fuck. Is this all individual people and their individual deaths? Shit. Business rivals? Who killed Maria? Oh, he did all of it.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Business rivals. Grossman?
Are you
also
sure, Detective
him.
Martini? And why?
They were also business rivals.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Fuck. Shit. You have to finalize all three at once. I don't know any of them. I don't know a goddamn one. These guys they're fucking difficult, man. They get in these loops and they start talking about shit that I don't care about for like 5 minutes straight that has nothing to do with anything, and then I just ignore it, and then I don't know, man. I kind of want to run some cats and come back to this when come back to this again when I can, like, when I have an idea of where to go. I really don't know. Like, you're goddamn useless. Me pulls out service revolver and puts the head. I'm gonna shoot. Pulls trigger.
Detective Martini, what's going on? Is everything all right?
Okay, these guys, they can't roleplay either, which is a huge problem. Let's do some cats, man. Let's work on some speed runs. Big -1s. Have you read anything that the devs have said? No, not a bit. Not a bit of it. Not a goddamn bit of it. Let me get some speedrun music pulled up for when we need that. Ooh. That's not a playlist. That's a playlist. Okay. Turn that on. Launch the game. I don't know. This is gonna be a rough one, guys. This the time that I'm at right now is kind of unbeatable for me at the moment. I don't think I can get much quicker. Perfect. I got down a little bit more just while I was practicing, down to 57. But that's not good enough to move anywhere in the leaderboards. Number 1 is still 51 seconds. So we'll do a chill one with the lo-fi. Relax. Think about life. You know, just make sure we got the rhythm down. Nothing quick, nothing crazy. Nice and easy. Boom, boom. What is this playlist? Why is there French in my lo-fi? They said this was supposed to be Animal Crossing lo-fi. 23, I've already missed one. That does not bode well. What am I doing? Where am I missing them? Huh? Bop 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 bop. Bop 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 bop. Where did I do this at? Those are all there. It's got to be over here. What is happening? I've not lost a cat like this in ages. Bop. What? Oh, man. I'm out of practice. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I think it's the music. It's the music. It's the music. All right. We got to ramp up. Get ready. Get ready to witness a world record today. This one is slow as hell. Not really feeling this song either. It's fine. Just get a full run in. Fuck. I'm slipping up like crazy. I'm already at 52. Okay. Okay, all right. Not bad for a warm-up. All right, let me move this mic a bit. We're leaning in. Let me get another song a little bit more hype. Here we go. I think it's 55 or 54 seconds to move up one rank. 51 seconds to do better. Let's go. Oh. Ooh, not a bad time to put up right at the start. Not a bad one at all. Okay. We keep going. Fuck. This one's so slow. I can feel how slow it is. Spec with the raid. What's going on, guys? You're witnessing history in the making. Oh, so slow. So goddamn slow. Did you see Mecca's attempts? No, she was telling me that she was trying it out, though. All right. New song, new song, new song, new song, new song. Here we go. What the hell is this from? What is this? It was embarrassing. Hold on, this one's definitely copyright. I mean, a lot of these are, but a lot of them... Wait, this is a different playlist than I used before. Hold on. We gotta... Where's the other one that I found? There was another one with more gaming stuff that hit a little bit harder. Hold on. We gotta find this. We gotta find this real quick. What was the... There was the, there's the Smash theme. It was like it was a longer... No, hold on. Smash theme remix, maybe? Whatever. Sure. Let's do it. Why does that one never click? That one is so hard to click for some reason. Click! Ah, that was 59. That could have been 3 seconds faster. At least 3 seconds. All right. Come on. This feels so slow. 24. Oh my God. What am I doing? How did I whiff that hard? On 2? Ah, where else? That fucker. Ah! Alright, we need a new song. This one's over. Speedrun music. Epic speedrun music. Alright. We don't whiff this time. The only thing we do is win. Fuck! Click on them. Fuck! Ah. Ah, how slow was that one? God damn it. God damn it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, that one felt so quick. Ah. Oh, shit, man. God damn it. I have to shave, 7 seconds off. I just have to get quicker. I have to be faster. I have to be better. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I think I gotta get closer. I'm pushing the mic out of the way. I gotta get closer. I'm so slow! Ah, shit. Fuck. That felt so quick. That felt like the... Oh, man. I don't know how much quicker I can go, man. I think I could... fuck. Fuck. I don't know. Am I good enough? I am consistent. That is a good part. There is consistency. I just got to get there quicker. I got to get there quicker. I got to get back in there. I need to get better than 57,188. I'm so slow, bro. I'm so slow. I think I gotta increase my DPI. DPI increase. Hold on. We're going to 1200. Ah! And I missed. Fuck. Yeah, routing is definite problem too. I've been trying to get a good path, but I don't think I have the optimum cat path yet. Ah! Why is this coming on? What? Why is this in speedrun music? If I PB to this. I'm not going to. It's fine. 101. Jesus. All right. I'm feeling it a little bit. Jesus.
Take a little bit of this fluoride red and swish, but don't spit it. Swallow it now, finish. Yeah. Me and Nate, D-O-double G, looking for a couple bitches with some double D's. Pop a little champagne and a couple D's, slipping in a bubbly. We friends gonna have a party. Turn the music, let's get it started. Go and shake it. I'm looking for a girl I can fuck in my Hummer truck. Apple bottom jeans and a big old slut. Some girls they act retarded. Some girls are body. I want a bitch that sit at the crib with no panties on. Knows that she can, but she won't say no. Look at this lady all in front of me, sexy as can be. Tonight I want a slut. Would you be mine? Heard you was freaky from a friend of mine. Now I hope you don't get mad.
Ah, my forearm is burning.
He said he wants a slut. Hope you don't mind.
What is happening in this song? It's distracting me.
Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Oh, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
Bro, I think that could have been a pretty good run too, weirdly enough.
We about to have a party. Let's get it started.
Maybe too high of a DPI. Yeah, I think I'm slipping up a little bit. Maybe go down to 1100. We work our way up. Faster till the end. Yeah, I got my forearm started burning. I start fucking just tensing up.
This one goes out to all my gamers out there. We've all been there.
All right.
I know this feeling. Oh man.
Why is this on this playlist?
Early in the morning, make a gas sweep. It's like I'm in the nether cause I can't sleep. In case you got amnesia, man, I want
Is this
that blue
bitch
stuff.
lasagna? What is
I
this?
got my iron pick,
What did I miss?
fortune buff. I'm at White 12 baby cause that's where it's found. I'm so
I gotta take a look at. After I find this thing, I'm looking what's happening with this fucking playlist.
So time to grind and hit the big leagues. Yeah, I'm mine all day, I'm mine all night, I'm mine non-stop till those diamonds
That
are
one?
inside, and
Jesus.
I'm mine all stone till I'm all alone. I'm mine all the time.
Mine all
Can't
day.
find what I want. I'm mine all day, I'm mine all night.
Why Revenge, a Minecraft parody, is also in here? Why are these in here? Okay. There's some odd choices in here. Okay, we're not doing that one again. Okay. Let's hold on. We got to find the Minecraft speedrun playlist. What else is in here? Okay, I'll definitely get some of these will definitely get me muted. Hold on. We need something good here. Well, I need to get a good I need to get a good playlist together. There's like some mashup songs that don't get flagged that are really good, but I don't have any of those right now. I got to put something together with those. Yeah, fuck that one. All right, these will work. Generic speedrun. This one actually really sucks, but whatever. We'll get on with it. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. I keep fucking up somewhere too. Where'd I fuck up? There it is. God, I hate this music. Hold on. There's got to be some good like. What's a game that has like a lot of fast-paced music? Good quality fast-paced music. Let's see. Undertale. Okay. You hit 40 at the bottom. I missed one though. No! Ah, what do I keep doing, man? Where at? It's a different one each time. I'm whiffing now. Ah, that fucker. We're getting faster, baby. That one felt slow. I was messing up there. Oh. No way. Oh, we keep going. We keep going because that one was a little slow. Fuck. Oh, 57. Oh. That's all right. That's all right. Little breather. I'm staring at the screen so long without blinking. My eyes are getting dry. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Oh. Consistent 57s. Oh. Yeah, I need like an eye drop, boy. I need Kermodo to come in here and just fountain eye drops into me. Ah, that one sucked. Why would I say that you'd spit in my eye? I'm not a freak. All right. I don't think the speed run happens to this song. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. It could happen to this one. Let me get unrestricted here. Fuck! Ah, bro, I'm missing so much. I just need to be accurate. Click! Ah, so slow. Ah. Ah! God damn it. I need a breather real quick. I need a quick breather, man. We need to chill for a second. Let's just check on the speed run. Let's make sure that I'm still where I thought I was before. Quick breather. No! Wait, what? 8? I'm not actually 8. Who the hell are these people, huh? What do they have? 57,395? 56,817. I am decisively better than these people. I could submit that run and destroy them. You got a 56? Yeah, I got a 56. Oh, that would only put me at 6th? Because this guy got a 55. What's he doing?
Ending.
Yeah.
Like parachute. It's extremely dangerous what they did, just to beat the U.S. by a few months.
They had Kubrick filming it.
For the moon landing.
Yeah. America had Kubrick filming it.
Is he watching Joe Rogan during this? Are those valid runs? I think they're all valid runs. This is moderated, man.
Look at what he did. Amazing. Great work.
This guy's listening to Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I hope we do go back.
How am I ever gonna win if this guy is listening to Joe Rogan? So he starts in the middle.
All the footprints and shit.
And he does the zoomed out strat. I'll be just so you know, guys, before I came to the scene, there was no zoomed out strat. Everybody was zooming in.
Could you imagine if you could go, like if there was a famous explorer?
Okay, so he starts in the middle, goes down, and then goes back up. That might be the route. He might have the route figured out better than me.
In the 1960s, holy shit. Well, imagine that times a million. If you go to the moon and see footprints, but imagine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but you still got up there.
Would you tell anybody if you found out it was horseshit? Would you open your mouth?
That was kind of too much movement for me.
That would likely be there, would be in charge of the effort.
Yeah, he's definitely using my strat. But the top score doesn't use my strat. The top score does crazy shit. Like, if I could move this quick, but just be like, you know, move this quick but zoomed out. Podium before end of stream. How fast is podium time? 55? I could maybe do that. I'd have to double check the time. I can guarantee a faster time. I don't know if I can guarantee a podium finish. A podium finish? Hold on. You're not looking for a top 5, you're looking for a top 3? 54? You want me to get better than 54 and a half seconds? You want me to do a full 2 and a third second improvement? Holy shit. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can do that. All right. Let's get this other music going. We'll get back into it. Hold on. Actually, maybe this isn't the strat. All right. I'm going to put on a very real Joe Rogan podcast. Some routing maybe. Yeah, I could try the middle route, but I don't fully like it. And I don't know where to start. How do I even start that? With here, I guess? I start here? But I feel like I have to start like down here. Like on this section. If I start on this section, go down, around, and then back up, maybe it'll work. I don't know. We'll get some Joe Rogan on though. Hold on. This is Joe Rogan with when he had Drake on. You remember that one?
The Joe Rogan AI Experience.
Don't listen to that. This is a real Joe Rogan.
Purely for entertainment purposes.
No, this is a real podcast.
It's like this digital double, you know. I mean, it's interesting, but it's also a bit unsettling, you know.
Well,
is there a world record for other cats in Paris map? Yeah, it's there is. There's not a lot of people that run that. We could get to the top of it pretty easily, I think, but I'd have to learn it.
What are your thoughts on the whole AI generated music thing?
Man, it's a lot. You know, it's a whole new frontier. I mean, on one hand, you've got this incredible technology that's pushing boundaries, but on the other hand, it's like, where do we draw the line?
Yeah.
You know?
That's a great point. It's like we're in this uncharted territory trying to figure out the rules as we go.
Yeah, exactly. It's complex, you know, and it's not just about the music. It's about creativity, originality. It's about, you know, what it means to be an artist in this digital age, you know.
Absolutely. It's like, what happens to the value of a song or any piece of art when you can have an AI just churn it out?
Yeah, it's a deep question. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think there's something about the human touch, you know, something that an AI just can't replicate. You know what I mean?
I totally get what you mean. There's this unique, unquantifiable element that comes with human creativity.
Yeah, exactly. It's that soul, you know, that thing that makes us human.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's what's going to keep art, music, all of it relevant.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's something about knowing that a song or a painting came from a real person with their own unique experiences and emotions.
Yeah.
It adds a layer of depth and authenticity that an AI just can't replicate.
It's that connection, you know?
Yeah.
That connection between the artist and the listener. It's powerful, man.
Speaking of connection, you've always had a knack for creating music that resonates with people on a deep level.
Right.
How do you approach that?
Well, it's all about being real, like being true to yourself, you know, your experiences. That's what people connect with, really, the realness.
That's a great point. Your authenticity definitely shines through in your music. Now, when you look at the influence of AI,
Oh, that was
how
so
do
bad.
you see it impacting
God,
the
I was
way
just thinking of how
artists
surreal this is. This is a, I,
Well, I think, like,
this
there's
was
potential
freaking me
for
out the whole
AI
time
to be
because I'm listening to AI talk about how
beats or, you know,
that was
feel-good
freaky,
sounds.
man.
Yeah,
That was
that's true.
But at the end of the day, it's got to be
that
the
was
artist
freaky.
driving, you know?
Yeah.
It's got to be our story.
I don't
it's
know if
our
I like Joe
emotions.
Rogan like
So
this.
using AI.
Hold on, where's the better ones?
With my two best.
Bitch, you owe me $25. Come get it, bitch.
What? Okay. Where were like the good Joe Rogan? Whatever, man. I guess Joe Rogan isn't what we listen to. The Joe Rogan moments that will blow your mind.
These are Joe Rogan Experience moments that will blow your mind. From conspiracy theories to life lessons, this video has it all. And as always, if you guys enjoy, don't forget to press that subscribe button.
No, today
all right, Matt.
we've come to this place where
all right.
if you want to be peaceful,
here we go, boys.
You want to be joyful, you need a chemical. You want to be healthful, you need a chemical.
What the hell?
Well, you want to be ecstatic, of course, there is a chemical.
Right.
So, what is the consequence of this? Why this is happening? One thing is, in this generation, one thing that's happened in people's minds is the heaven has collapsed in people's minds.
The heaven?
Yes.
How so?
See, I've been talking to people. 50 years ago, if I spoke to people and I asked how many of you want to go to heaven, almost 80% would raise their hands. Today, you go to your university and ask them, how many of you want to go to heaven? They'll say, they think it's a ridiculous question, all right? Nobody will raise their hand. So in their minds, heaven has collapsed, there's no place to go. So they want to do it everything here, all right?
I see.
So they have not found how to be joyful and ecstatic within themselves. So chemical usage, initially it became alcohol, then it became chemicals, it's getting stronger and stronger. And you know, so many people dying of those things every day, and illnesses, and it's costing a nation and the world a lot. It's not just in one country, it's going across the world. Law enforcement agencies may be controlling it a little bit, but they can never control it totally because the consumption is mass-based. It is… more people may be consuming these things than people eating bread. It's becoming like that. So…
Hold on, this one's topical.
I mean, it's the…
UFO clip.
To be on that cutting edge of technology is so alluring to me.
Here we go.
But, you know, by the same token, I don't really care that there's aliens or where they come from. I mean, the prize is the technology, and that's what I'm fascinated by. But so I don't listen to UFO stories and that sort of thing. But George Knapp is, I mean, he's the guy that has the contacts and tries to thread everything together. And what he recently told me is he found, I don't know, it was either documentation or people that he spoke to. It's that the existence of this project, the project that I was on, it's something that they seem to take out every 8 or 10 years.
So that's a very specific memo, and this is actually, this is the first time I'll be very clear with people about it. It's a big topic of conversation right now. It's called the Wilson Memo. You can look it up. Admiral Wilson met with a scientist who's actually was featured in one of my films. Everybody has been debating whether or not this document of a conversation with a sitting admiral at the time is a real document. It's an actual conversation that happened, and this document is real. Everybody wants to know. The world is going crazy right now in the UFO world. I'll tell you straight up right now, I'm in the position to know, and it is a real document, that it is real. So the conversation you read in that conversation was had. I can't attest to every…
You're not being very clear.
Sure.
Please.
No problem. So there was a document that is circulating
Shit!
right now that is really
That's why I
big.
can't
It's
route
going
like
around
that,
everywhere.
man.
People are asking and
What is
wondering.
this document?
It's called the Wilson Memo, is how you can find it online. the Wilson.
I
leak.
can't route like that, man.
The
My
Wilson
brain's not.
memorandum.
My brain doesn't
Use
have
of
it.
Human volunteers.
No, no,
I
no,
just
no,
wanted to
no.
make sure that was it. Yeah,
No, that's not it. Yeah.
Fuck.
So Admiral Wilson meets with this scientist, and they have this discussion. Oddly enough, at special projects at EG&G, and if I remember, the document is from 2001. I'm telling everybody right now, it's real, and we'll see. My history's pretty good with like saying if something's real or not, right? So here we go. The document comes out. They meet at EG&G special projects. In 1989, they stumble into a problem. This happens. They put the technology away, and then they bring it back out and see if material science has caught up and if they can make any progress. So this document kind of talks about this process. The big thing I get from it, and a lot of it's vindicating to Bob, and one of the things it's vindicating besides the EG&G thing, is that private industry, so this guy's an admiral, and he says, I found out about your SAP, your Special Access Program. I need to know about it. And he's going to a private part of industry, and he is denied access. And he says, I should be running this program. And they were able to deny him access. So I think the takeaway here is, check it out. I'm telling you that is an actual correct, that is a leak. Now, everything said in that document, I don't know.
What are you talking about? What is said in that document specifically?
It's between a scientist and an admiral that are sitting, and they're having a meeting, and they're talking about
Maybe just tweaks your current route is more obtainable.
subject, the search to get special access program.
Yeah.
To all of these different things.
Yeah,
like
probably.
reverse engineering programs.
Shit, man.
So in this document, they talk
I'm getting
about it.
slower.
I believe that this document, the person that went was.
I don't know if
employed by
Joe
Robert
Rogan's
Bigelow,
helping like
who
I hoped.
Has a couple
Yes.
orbiting satellites and all that stuff.
He's the guy who owns Skinwalker Ranch.
No,
I'm sorry, Joe. You're not doing it for me. All right. I'm going to give 5 more attempts to even get within 57 before I even consider if I can go on beyond that. I'll have optimum setup. Better music. Not this one. All right. Oh, hold on. Some Payday music. Okay. Just trying to get around to 57. Oh, what the fuck? Let's go! What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Bro. Where does that put me? Oh My God. I was doubting the podium. That's third. That's third right there, baby. Oh my God. Holy shit. And that is so close to 2. And that, I don't think that was the fastest I can go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do we keep trying? I don't know if I can. I think we keep going. I think I give it a couple more. All right.
Your little stream is so tiny.
Who did that? Who insulted me in the middle of my run? Marco! You missed it, man. Fuck. Slow, 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 slow and bad. Slow and bad. That messed me up, man.
Well done.
Diabetic Deer. 9 months. What's going on? You guys missed some crazy shit. I just hit a 53 second. You guys missed history there. That puts me at number 3. Number 3, baby. We're striving for number 1 tonight. Witness history. Ooh! History! How close is that? I don't think that's it exactly. But that's... Oh my God. Look how close! We're getting there! Ooh, it's happening! Ooh, it's happening! Oh my God. 0.3 seconds away. I'm getting quick. I'm quick consistently. Oh. I don't know if I can do number one tonight. 51,932 might be the best I got. Oh. God, a sub 50 would be crazy though. I gotta relax. Casual. I do this in my sleep. Fuck. Fuck. This one's so goddamn slow. Ah. We're going slow again. Oh. All right. We got to bring it down again. We got to chill it for a second. What a crazy jump already. What I start with, I was at 57 to 56. And then I was like, that's it. I did my best. Then dropped to 51. Oh, I can't post a 51,932. I can't post a 0.3 millisecond or 0.3 second difference and sit on second place on the leaderboard. I got to jump right from first. They pushed me from fifth. I just got to relax. I got to take breaks. My carpal tunnel's flaring up. See, the thing is, what I got to aim for is like just trying to get on the leaderboard again. Because I just aimed to get like near 57, and that's when I dropped to 51. Wrist wraps. All right. I think I'm ready again. Let me find a good song. I think this one will do. History in the making, fellas. Ah. The song wasn't as hype as I was hoping for. We don't gotta talk about Saxabon. I gotta find a better song than this. Yeah, gain up some consistency here. What is this? Aeronaut. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. Missing. Come on. Not my best. Not bad though. Not too bad. God. At the end there, I started missing. Still on the leaderboard. Come on, baby. I got this. Shit. Okay. I'm tired of the song. It's reminding me of my failures. DuckTales. Here we go. Shit. Ah, 2 misses. Ah, too slow, too slow. Ah. I think it's just got to be the right song. It's got to be the right song in the right moment. No Joe Rogan. This is a huge, there's a 300 song playlist. What else do we have? I'm trying to find the one. A lot of these sound very similar. All right. I just got to relax, take it easy. Breathe in, breathe out. Just like Bob told us. Oh my God. Ah! Go! I knew I missed one. I don't know where. Whatever. It's not that song either. I already know. Oh, I'm giving it. I'm gonna find one more good song and I'm gonna let it run through, and whatever we get by the end of that. I think that's what we call it for the night. And if I don't get number 1, then we try again next time. Okay, this one's not bad. I'm gonna move the mic. You won't hear from me until the end of this. I don't know, guys. I'm getting slower. I'm getting slower again. Do I have time for a final attempt here? Barely. No, no, no. Fuck, man. Mario Kart Deluxe. Here, I'll try Mario Kart Deluxe and we'll go just because I really want to get this. This is a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Trap Remix, so you know it's going to be good. Okay. The fuck is this? This is throwing me off hard. What is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, no way. Not with this going on. Whatever the fuck this is. Oh. Well. I'll be honest, chat. Yeah, fuck that. Go back to Animal Crossing Lo-Fi. Big Nintendo theme today. So, today... Listen, I think it's good to not hit it anyway. That way next time we have more to go. A 0.3, what even is it? 0.3, less than 0.3 second difference between what I did and the #1 run that's been held for 6 days since the game was released. Big Blue Mario Kart 8 still, well, you know, we can do it. We can run it next time. But second place from getting pushed back to 8th. 8th, man. What? I also just put, do you know, this guy's stingy, all right? Because I submitted a Twitch clip and then it didn't include the start button because it was just a little, because Twitch, because my time was like 58 seconds, it just wasn't long enough to capture the whole thing. And so then it got denied. So I just had to link my whole like VOD. So he's probably watching my RP a little bit. This guy, hopefully he follows. Oh, I didn't have that up. But yeah, next time we hit first place, it's been a slow crawl from I think like around 9th or 10th to 5th, push back to 8th, jumped to 2nd, and next time we get first. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed. Not sure what's on the horizon for stuff to do. I think Arma is going to be this Friday where we can finally move forward with Hank Japan, Japan's best sniper. Go with that story and how he's going to go AWOL and go after Holden. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think the backpack is in the process of getting sorted. I don't know if James mentioned that at all during like Marco's stream, but that stuff is getting sorted and should be up and running here soon. We didn't get to do it Tuesday because we were doing tech support. I say we. I was sleeping on the couch and they were doing tech support because I had no idea how that backpack worked and I was not helpful, so I just napped. But that stream should be coming up soon, and when those are going, we're gonna keep rolling on them. I don't really know what else is up. I've seen a lot of people hop in Wild RP doing different stuff, and I would be down to do. They're doing like big group permathon stuff. I kind of want to get involved in some of that. That seemed cool. Gonna be at Sab's thing. I don't think so. I don't know for sure. I don't think I am. I was not. I'm aware of it. I wasn't told of it by them, so I'm not trying to invite myself. I'll watch from home. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry for not streaming. Oh, earlier I forgot to mention this, but it was super nice. I was on the server just for like a second. I ran into Banana Duck's character Holden, the old man Holden, I think, right? And we had a really nice interaction. He said some really kind things. Any plans on Remnant? Probably not. I mean, they're playing Remnant, and I'm not really in that. And I don't think I don't know any other group around in my circles that are trying to play. But we'll see. We will see. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll stop delaying. I'll stop doing shit like that. I just thought with the Banana Duck stuff, I just thought I'd throw that out there. It was really nice to because it was just like a regular RP interaction. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just kind of we just ran into each other and I just went along with his bit. But it was just like, wow, it was like a weird appreciation for like what regular interactions just should be. And it was like, oh, okay, well, that was nice. Either way, that's got me feeling good about RP. But I don't really know what to do outside of that. But if I could get some perma characters on Wild RP and some of the stuff that they're doing, I might try to involve myself in some of that. GTA just feels so dry. I want to be streaming every day, but I just don't have something that I feel like is worth streaming every day. So I'm just trying to come up with content that fits what I kind of already do and what makes sense and that can result in a fun stream. Try the twins, they would play with you. Yeah, could do. Bit of twin gaming. We'll talk about it. I'm down for any games right now. I'm down for anything that to play something, to stream something, to have a good time. I'll do whatever it takes, man. But either way, tonight I'm done. Hope you guys enjoyed the AI thing. We'll probably come back to that at some point. And then obviously we're getting number 1. And I said I wouldn't submit the second place. I'm submitting the second place. I mean, what am I going to do? Not be number 2 on the leaderboard? Come on. I'm not sitting at number 8. You're worth what streaming? Thanks, man. But I also want to make sure that there's like substance, you know? Something that I can attach to, something I can get in there. Either way, I'm going to stop delaying for the 18th time. Thank you guys, and see you when I'm live next. Hopefully tomorrow, if everything goes right. See you then. Look out for updates. Goodbye.